Good morning and welcome to another day. Today we are playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Played through Pillars of Eternity past couple weeks. It was a super fun game, and now here we are on number 2. So, from my understanding, it's pretty much a straight continuation of the first one. Game sounds a little bit loud. Here, let me turn that down. There, does that sound a little bit better of a mix for you guys? Awesome. This is a nice option. Let's just turn that up so I don't have to click 5 times. Help speed things up a little bit. I was seeing if there was a subtitles, but at the same time, there probably wouldn't be one. Because there should be everything. What other options we got here? Alright, we'll just leave the rest as is. So, without further ado, here we go. I do have all the DLCs installed. So. Well, we can adjust that on the fly. We'll go with the real time. Sure. We'll do some level scaling this time. Right down the critical path. Yeah, how about that? Sometimes I forget I didn't always have that chat screen. So I'm still getting used to switching it after. It still sounds a little loud. Let's start down over here. Come on, quit being slow and stupid. Or is my voice mirror crashed? Oh, there it goes. So here we go.
Aora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled.
I just had a bacon egg burrito.
A nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a Watcher. one who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Last night after I stopped streaming, I made myself up some stir fry.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. You're thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
There it goes.
I used to dream that when my god came back, he would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
Kinda. I was kind of hoping it would do in the other one, but my roommate was like,
"You wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before."
and my roommate was like, is this thing going to be like the final boss of the Endless Paths? Do you have to fight this thing?
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
Yeah, it is
The
pretty
gods
nice.
aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
But at the same time, they are real and they were created.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
They weren't always in existence,
Let
but
the world see. Let them decide what to do.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
So, do I remake... Excuse me. Do I remake my paladin from the first one? Do I play something new? My roommate just said, multi-class everybody into rangers. Get all the bears.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Right. They're not the creators of the universe, but they're just super powerful beings.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Yeah, this face is incredibly creepy.
Sit.
Right.
Please. Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She's preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Oh, here, we'll just import the save.
Does everything appear to be in order? Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bera.
I just kind of sigh that as I was reading
She
down.
points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Colonial niche found by settlers of Ader. River became independent. Yep.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
Yes, we spoke in the halls of Twin Elms. I wonder what would happen if you actually picked her.
You came to that tower seeking our aid. You prayed for help in reaching Theos, beyond the Court of Penitence, but would not pledge yourself to me. Still, a pledge unmade stands fairer in this court than a pledge broken.
Right.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothus, Of this, we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are. Though Aethys stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced Watcher to find him.
Am I dead? Why don't you do this yourself? I'm not going anywhere near that thing.
No. But neither is your body truly alive. Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a hollowborn. That is, until I return you.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle, killed everyone who knows how many people around it. I've had enough dealing with the Gulds. All of you. Why should I care about this? Let's get on with it. Doesn't matter how much you threaten me, I'm not doing this. Yeah, I'm a vengeful type.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
Bastard.
Their souls remain in Aethys still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
Get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were. The last whisper of life and death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Yeah. Let's make a new guy. Might resolve. Might. Yeah, they are a lot crisper and cleaner. But godlike, huh? They have this in the other one. Right. That's kind of what I was thinking. I bet. Death godlike are more distrusted of their kind. Strange clothes cover their eyes. The Death godlike seem to have an innate sense of the vulnerability of their enemies. All targets that are near death gain. All targets that are near death godlike gain increased damage. Like that. Right. That would be pretty sweet. When the fire godlike are bloodied or near death, their bodies harden, additional armor resistance, layout attackers, causing burn damage, naturally resistant to burn damage. The souls of the moon godlike are connected to reserves of healing energy in combat. The first time a moon godlike is hurt, bloodied, or near death, they automatically generate a wave of healing around themselves. Souls of the nature godlike respond powerful to inspiration. While godlike has an under effect of any might, constitution, or dexterity inspiration, they increase power level. I'm gonna take the death godlike. Yeah, no big deal. And I'll go with, because my last guy was a dwarf, I'll stay with the dwarf. Would you like to make a single or multi-class character? Single class characters are entirely focused on the class to gain access to higher power levels more quickly. Multi-class characters from 2 classes, but they gain access to higher level powers more slowly and cannot access the highest. I want a single class or multi-class. I find there's a lot more fun in the multi-class, but single class is just so much more powerful. Like, you ever play, Kingdom of Aurora Reckoning? I'll go multi-class. So, my question is, how high spell levels can I get with multi-classing? Fifth level spells? So they just passively have cleave. I should make a barbarian rogue. Get all that sneak attack cleaves. I mean, I could go Paladin too, because I was a Paladin. Right. Originally, I was thinking Rogue and Wizard. Yeah, pretty much. And then a Barbarian Rogue would also be fun, because sneak attack and cleaving sneak attacks. But just for the flavor, I think I'm going to take the Paladin, because my guy was a Paladin. Well, no. So many hard decisions. How do I want to do this? How do I want to go about this? Yeah. I'm sure there's so many good options. Alright, well, I'm definitely gonna take a Paladin just because Audron was a Paladin. Keep his reincarnation is the same. A holy slayer. A fanatic. He wasn't a tank my last game. He was more of a bruiser. I was playing as Ader was my tank. I can go here as the Crusader and make him a tank, but... I never played with druids. I'm gonna go with the rogue. Well, Yeah. Sneak attack becomes more deadly and recovery decreases when the Street Fighter is linked or bloodied. Weapon crit damage is increased when the is both flanked and bloodied. Gains roguish charm, huh? Penalty cannot engage. No. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see what this barbarian. I just love the high damage output rogues can do. Getting all those crits and the increased accuracy and. Nah, we'll just go the rogue. Let's see. Do that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Deadfire Apologio. Keep me as a mercenary. Ooh, weapon proficiencies. I get 2. We'll make him dwarfy style. Basically, they're just extra abilities that you get with using the weapon. Just keep it as it is. Oops. I like that one more. Giant horned devil.
Let's go. You're mine!
He has the same name, but he's no longer a dwarf, though. Alright, let's get on.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world. Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby. The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Like, where am I supposed to go? There's no paths. Oh, paths opening up in front of me. What if I find a dead end? Yep. Is my body, is that Ader? The hell happened to you, man? You changed.
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe.
Right.
At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake? How are you feeling?
Alive.
Alive's a big improvement.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Did they just take the steward's bust and put it on the ship?
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cad Nua.
Cad Nua has been destroyed. Aethys possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby. It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethys withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire archipelago. I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
I
How
know.
could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortune's brewing topside. Migrants fires the captain stirs.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates.
All right, now make some use of it.
Yeah, I don't need equipping tutorial. Crafting menu the same?
Pirates of Deadfire
Yep.
are notorious.
A little
I
different, but
suggest you deal with them quickly.
yeah, I know I'm from here, bitch. Why do you think I'm so vicious myself? Adele Cruz, thanks for the follow, man. Seems like it still has the long loading screens, but what are you gonna do?
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm? I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Captain shrugs in the sleeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
Must be nice to get paid to talk so much.
And you're the one who'll be paying me. Ain't that just lovely? Listen up, mates. I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You had bandwidth! After!
Yeah, shut up. Aggressive. You could set each one. Are you gonna unpause? Okay.
Defend the ship!
I'll let you guys finish him off. Huh. I don't have to kill that guy.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
Give me your shit. You defeated the pirates, but now you're running. You defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship, driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries and reduces sail, batter down the hatches. They work quickly, but the shift is listing heavily. Just then, a loose crate tumbles towards you, gathering up speed on the rain-slicked deck. It misses you, but not to pick one of your deckhands off his feet. The Defiant heaves. Chupik pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, a runaway crate totters towards the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol in front contains salvage of Kadnua, your keep. I'll rescue him. You grab Chupik's arm just as the grip falls. For a moment, he hangs suspended over the rolling sea. Then with a mighty tug, you pull him back to the deck. You hear a splash as the crate from Kadnua is gone. Chupik, meanwhile, nods gratitude. Well, hurries to his station. It's probably just some random supplies. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you offshore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Aethys standing in the distance. The lookout barely had time to give a shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck into a froth of waves, bodies, splintering debris. You struggle towards the beach ahead, even as the surf tugs you to the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel the sand between your fingers, pulling yourself ashore as you collapse. Yeah, just some random supplies like I thought. So they changed DR to armor rating. If I'm reading that right.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Peter runs his fingers through his hair, removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there, examines it closely. So, I'm curious, who would this be if you didn't recruit Ader or Ader died in the first one?
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
The chair lady.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lord. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Where are we?
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region. Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
Any help here, Bareth? Can we patch the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Steak.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lord, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
So my soul passed into the beyond, and Bareth gave me a choice: find Aethys or die. Aethys gave me sacred duty. Turns out the gods are too dumb to figure out what Aethys is doing. They sent me back here to figure it out. I'm probably gonna take that one. Squint dramatically while looking at the ocean. I've returned as a herald of Bareth. I'm on a special mission to find Aethys and learn what his plans are. No, I like this one.
Could be they're just not dumb enough to get in Aethys' way up here.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lord, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Let's go. Ooh, I'm just gonna keep him as a fighter. The swashbuckler.
Yeah?
So many souls lost. Surely someone else survived.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Alright, here we go. Give me my cosmic piggy. Too bad I can't wear helmets. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Grant Sconce pledge. It looks like cats have more abilities too now. But I want to put it on my quick bar. Oh, it can only be used while resting.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Yeah? I'm on it.
Why isn't my keyboard buttons working?
Can I?
Suey! Suey!
keyboard commands aren't working.
There's a treat.
Alright. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna save and try reloading and see if that can bring it back. I was wondering why space wasn't doing anything for me at the beginning. Because when doing that first combat, I hit spacebar to unpause it, but nothing happened. Alright, come on. Load, load. At least I hear music now. Have you ever played Prey? Those loading screens were horrendous. It's a great game. Is the scene gonna set up? Yay, keyboard works again. Let me see if I can switch it and get it back. Come on, OBS. Pick it up properly. Fine, I'll do it manually. There. Sorry, OBS was being dumb.
Ready when you are. Watcher, over here. It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the Boers were hoping for easy meat. The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old
Yeah, Ken.
dwarf.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies. I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the Boers had the same idea. I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Beadle. I remained here, hoping he would return. I will see to a campfire. Perhaps someone will see the smoke and come to lend us aid. Take care within that cave, Captain.
Ready when you...
Yep.
Leave it to me.
We the
Just say the word. Just say the word. Already on. Yeah?
a little bit more sensitive than the last games. I gotta get used to it.
Yeah?
Gotta get them all.
Keep it down. I guess we're not the first to head this way.
Torch, some repair supplies.
Ready when... Not a problem. Consider it done.
Wait, look there.
Oh, they got their field of views on them. That's cool.
Just say the word. Here's something special. Can do. Ready when you are. Take this!
Immediately aggro the next combat. What the hell?
Ready when you are.
Alright. Oh, you could change this on the fly. That's cool.
Yeah?
Let's see what's over this
Leave
way
it to
more.
me.
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah!
Sneak attack!
There's a treat. Right on target.
I do like that slow motion finale.
I don't think so. I'm on it.
Waterlogged note. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we going to wait? Though it's already ruined half of our take. And get your stinking contract under control. Get your stinking construct under control. I've been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye.
Yeah? Let's see what's in here. As promised.
Billion frock coat. Mail armor 7.
Yeah? Not a problem. Yeah?
Alright, let's move on out.
Already on it.
Got some fish.
Whoa. Take this!
Got a revenant over there. creep right around here. Yeah, buddy.
Well, that's gonna be hard to clean.
Not too late.
Yeah? How do you like that?
What do you need?
I'm in. Yeah?
There's a treat.
Yeah? Ha! You can't win. I'm on it.
What's a metal killing machine? Out here by himself in a cave anyway, collecting his thoughts.
Alright, so yeah. I was kind of thinking along those lines, like,
Just say
are these supposed to be like hard guys? Ooh, ring.
not a problem. Ready? Leave it to me.
Let's see. Hitter. Ah, Dearwoodian mayoral medallion.
Need a hand?
Signaling that he was the mayor.
Ask me. Damned pirates! Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
Hey, it was a portrait I had last game.
Bayadol, still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair. And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble. Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Nice.
Well, if you're certain.
Plan on safe along the path. Beowulf mixes along with sweat and stiff shot. Safe on the other side. He lets out a breath, holding it, wiping his brow.
It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
Got a campfire going on at the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Wonder what this is. Already on it.
Give me all these bear traps. I can just open the damn barrel.
Not a problem.
Yep.
Need a hand do. Found it.
Right.
Yeah?
Is that breastplate better than his? No, this has bonus stuff
Not
to
a
it.
problem. Keep it down. Consider it done.
Oh. What was this? Oh, just a hat. Better than his. It's the same. 1724.
Already on it.
Yeah, it does look better.
Ready when you are. And there.
Ah, they spit at you.
How do you like that? Take this. You can't win.
So it's just non-combat fast mode. They don't have combat fast mode, which is actually kind of nice. Because sometimes the combat just goes way too fast. Is that everything in here? Let's go. The water here glow in eerie blue. The cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest, where the water flows onward. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply. You cannot see where it leads. Send someone to scout for air pockets. Got a lot better constitution. Ada sets out a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearly to the far side of the tunnel, Ada finds space to come up for some air. With some rest along the way, swim should be through more manageable. Swim through. Watch your only check. Air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another small cavern, with some that streams in front of the opening stone.
Just say the word. I'm on it.
Hilario's Rest.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
Ghostly figures in place. The length of a small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself a while. Her long cape flaps in the wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird.
Nice.
Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
Turns her piercing eye on you. She shakes her head and resuming her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwifts? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
Looks like Rox here did a number on your boat. A sneering little jerk with designs on my ship. Oh no, I'm gonna kill your boss next time I see him. Hold on, Adamancy Tech? Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Oh yeah, one of the crew got it off those Valian bungholes. The ones what with the fancy ships and jaunty caps. We swipe things from them all the time. I think I remember something about a boat. Yeah, and some screaming. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
No kidding, I've always wanted a ghost friend.
And I've always wanted to be a ghost. Look at us, all in accords. We're like two peas. I just hope you know where you're going, because I ain't got half a clue.
Spirit tries to give a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. I'm pretty She groans and walks behind you.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? Suppose you're stuck with that.
My reputations. Huh. Favored by the Bleak Walkers. I'm favored and disfavored at the same time. Or these are just the bad ones. I was hoping it would... Does it not show what I got? Okay. So I just got the clean slate.
Keep it down.
Pistols. Stun bomb. This is like a grenade.
Leave it to me.
Yes. Alright. I guess we go back now. Unless there's another way through here. Nope. Come through. And let's finish exploring this coast. Although I think I may have actually got most of it already. Now let's go check out the ship.
Help! Somebody!
The Defiant looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull splintered in several places along the keel, tattered. Sail stands evident. Clear your battle. The deckhand Defiant. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale. Each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You're able to climb up. You climb nimbly up the side of the ship, reach the top without so much as breaking a sweat. Ander's not far behind you, pulling himself with the railing behind you.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
Sheen sweat over her brow, and the wane casting her features behind Irina's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Yeah. Let's see.
Qua
quite romantic, Casita. I'll try not to hold it against you if you drop me. Theodul said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
Oh, quiet. You were under a damned barrel.
Not a problem.
Now let's finish looting this. Grappling hook.
Need a hand? Leave it to me.
Nothing else up here.
Not a problem.
I'm down. Leather armor. I said loot.
Just say the word.
Talk to him.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
His voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
The ship ran aground, you died.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole. It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
Earth charged me for guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Come along. Spirit falls and step behind you, radiating cheer. Is that something I have to do? I have to collect all the souls? Do they grant me power?
Spy! Is that you?
Ed Engram appears to be in sound condition, though his waxed jacket is soaked through. He praises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Ingram's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
Last Magranite traveled with me almost went mad because of his goddess's trials. Yes.
Aye. But almost mad ain't fully mad. Ah, old Durance. The goddess shan't forge another like him in our lives, Captain.
Can we go back on the ship now?
Little Vela. Vela rocks back on her heels of feet, watching you both. Yep. I kind of assumed that. Vela, don't let Elgrim be a bad influence while I'm gone. Shouldn't you be helping? Any idea where I should start?
That's unkind. You're the one decided to pluck this wean from the wilds of Aer Glanfith. Blame that stone steward of yours for bringing the furry maid along.
Uncle Engram, you promised me ale.
Later, sweetie. Uncle Engram's thirsty too.
He absentmindedly taps on his chest near his heart, the sounding thunk of something metal beneath the priest's jacket.
Yeah? Can do.
Neither of the parties deserved her. Yes. Yeah, 5 years later, she was an infant. I carried an infant to fight a lich. Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of the adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas. I've progressing enough through pillars to access the Forgotten Sanctum. Sleek Slayer has been installed. You will automatically begin the first adventure when you progress far enough. This is open world travel, huh? I can't get up there. I need a ship. I kind of like that. In the distance, you see a simple wagon, a tangle in which rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggesting that it's been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out kith milling around it. Ooh. Right. Sneaking closer to observe. As you near the cart, you make out a group of Red Saren pilgrims in rough spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently as the two pilgrims argue over the front wheel, which seems to be hopelessly stuck in the mud. Approach openly. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws attention to the other. A man in a well-worn Gibson steps forward. The weight of a deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? While the pilgrims look at you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Dreams? We are farmers, come from Merceres to work on the colony fields here. We believe all to the one in the light of Aethys. The pilgrims nod feverishly in agreement. The woman smiles with a woman with a smiling baby lifts the infant hands to wave. We've been having dreams, 3-star sailing through the sea, piercing the black storm cloud. Figured it must have been him, Aethys, calling to us, so we came here, a place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrim look around, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant pass with 3 stars on his brow, but he sighed and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say, we couldn't follow him. Wheel stuck. None of us are strong enough to lift the wagon corner to get some underneath it. When one of us tries, we get in each other's way. Let me take a look. Attempt to steal the strong box. Brief inspection reveals the wagon's undamaged, but the wheel's stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood. Dishes at the back of the wagon. If we get the wheel up, we can slide it underneath it. Valuables inside it, several planks of wood, small box, valuables. Reckon you can lift it? No problem. You square yourself to the wagon's corner, squat deep, rest your wheel from the mud with a grunt. The young non-star stands in shock for a moment, but reacts in time to thrust a board underneath the wheel. The better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon roll free of the mud. You and the downstairs rope into work glistening sweat, but they're happy singing song of praise for Aethys. Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we've been stranded here. The item was put in your stash. Man calls out as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul traveler. Whether you come for Aethys or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. Yeah, he's gonna step on you. You're going to your death. Now the question is, are there going to be open world random encounters like any RPG like that? Because there's so many RPGs that, like the old school RPGs, that's how it rolls, is you go from town to town, but you have the world map. But while you're on the world map, there is random encounters. Good way to grind levels. Just gotta run away. Run away! Come on. But Durance will be very sad to know that Aethys didn't actually die from the God Hammer.
Better see what that crowd's about.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
Man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both a gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Amanya woman standing beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana
have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
Yes, yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves? If everyone would...
As Karazuga sweeps across the crowd, they falls upon you where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
What if I am?
Hey, you mind if I go get a drink? Meet up with you later. Got bad luck with mobs.
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort. 2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
That would make him lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
Quite.
If I was lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here.
Perhaps not, but I suspect some good can come of this. Per Complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes. Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Geralde, as for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
I'm going to take a guess. She joins my party.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries
Level up.
old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Got 1 skill point and 1 passive skill point. I am always a big fan of intimidation. Makes me... reminds me of my 4th edition paladin. I was able... we're not even max level, and I was able to intimidate a Baylor. Yep. I think I'm gonna take that. Retaliation! And now you get level up. Athletics. Give you a little bit more survival. And I probably should give him the diplomacy because he was a mayor. Fighter. Because I don't really care about those. Alright, to the estate.
Yeah?
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March. Quite the event, receiving one of the godlike in our little town. Perhaps it will take the people's minds off recent events. Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
Strange events?
A few, well, quite a few people here in Port Marge claim to have seen a giant of some kind during the storm.
Yes, it is,
I would call
it was
a
underneath my
flight of
my
fancy,
my
but
lair.
unless something has tainted every well in the region, I do not think it can be ignored. But then, the Deadfire is a land full of such things. You must have heard the stories.
It wasn't just a giant, it was Aethys. Governor Malthus voices awe of understanding, studies it for a moment.
You'll find good company among the Dawn Stars here in town. They have all manner of theories concerning the behemoth.
It woke up under my keep.
Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those birthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
I'm the Lord of Katnoa. Couldn't I owe you a favor? But Katnoa was destroyed. But I'll go there.
Katnoa? A dear wooden castle, is it? An interesting proposal, to be sure, but I'm afraid the matter at hand... I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before.
Are you indeed? How very interesting. Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider. Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to... well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire archipelago. It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
Wait, you mean you're trading in souls?
That's a colorful way of putting it. Energy, really, is more apt. It's not quite a matter of digging up the spirit of your old grandmother.
So this is just like Mako energy.
We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that? We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
With abs as hard as stone? Let's see. And do I find this Odresi?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
If this is out there stumbling across an island and you're worried about some research.
Well, if Aothis happens to strike down the council, perhaps then I will have time to spare for him. Please do not repeat that. We each have our debts. Whatever you believe is going on, you can see it for yourself. That is precisely what I want.
Fine, if it gets me off the island.
Glad. Then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. One more thing. If you should recover Odoris's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
You just lock me in here.
I got it.
Already on it.
Don't mind me.
Ask someone else. Not a problem.
Let's take a look.
This opening. That'll do it.
Level up again. Holy crap, that was fast. Let's see here. Fighter stance. Into the fray. We'll go with the hits into crits. Oh, I get 2. Okay. Alright. Oh.
Already on it. Quick and quiet.
Can't go upstairs. Alright, let's get out of here. So I lost rep with this place just because I picked a lock, but I wasn't discovered.
It's not right. I came here on the first ship. Why does an island...
I mean, this is the inn. Any named people here?
Why doesn't Thorol call the guard?
Who? Darmo is babysitting, and the rest is scattered across town.
There must be someone.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you. Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
Thanks, what's this about the rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea. Well, tell you what, I've got one room ought to have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill. He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
How about you just pay me instead?
Mercenary type, are you? That's fine. I'll throw in a reward and the discount stands. How's that?
I like it.
I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
Alright. See if I can intimidate him out of there.
Not a problem.
Don't remember ordering more drinks. Thought I'd locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman bows before. The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears an miserable expression of recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
Blazes. I was going to say you wandered into the wrong room, but by the look of things, it runs in the family. Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
Thorol wants you out of here. Well, you got to count of 10 to get your things and get out. Galleon blinks at you, then his companions burst into laughter.
Did Thorol put you up to this? You really want to get your teeth kicked in on his behalf? Get out of here before you regret it.
You can leave on your feet or get dragged out by your ankles. It's your choice. Galleon sneers at you for a moment, but something in your expression squelches his confidence in a hurry. He scratches nervously at his beard.
All right. Just keep your boots on. We're leaving. Thorol wants us out on the streets so bad, so be it.
You serious, Galleon? Where are we supposed to go?
I mean, if you pay your tab, you wouldn't be getting kicked out. Right.
Consider it.
Anything else good? Alright. Deed's done.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares?
Mostly legitimate wares. I love it.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Mostly legitimate?
I am an honest merchant, sir. But I confess that the tools I supply have an unjustly sinister reputation. How my clients decide to use these items is not my responsibility, after all.
I'm just selling the tools. How you deal with a tool, like having a lockpick kick, is not illegal. Using them to pick locks that are not yours, without permission, is illegal. Speaking of lockpicks, what's in power? That's cool. Let's see here. Thief's Putty. +2 mechanics, +2 sleight of hand, +2 stealth. Huh. I don't have enough money for that, but... I'm gonna keep the torch. Yeah, I usually don't sell ingredients, like, ever. I'll take one of those. You never know when it's going to come in handy.
Hey, of course.
How does it work? You inhale. It isn't complicated.
Just inhale it. Yes!
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Cleared out the room for you.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. If the second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it. And for a job well done, here's your pay.
Ooh, 1,200.
Don't see why not.
Drugs are bad, okay. Can your people get addicted to the drugs? There's a few games that I played that's actually something that can happen. RimWorld. You can grow basically you basically grow like tobacco and marijuana.
Race you to the coral. No contest.
But if they use it too much,
What?
they can
Just
actually get
because
addicted.
You have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
I have many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
Apparently you caught some seaweed too. Alright, let's move on.
Of course.
Trading post? What's this? Most posts have various good trades, though you spy at least one crew drying of what may be the governor.
Ready when you are.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, sir. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps? Have a look.
Medical supplies. Munition, water. Strange tablet. Stone tablets wrapped around rich leather engraving with flowing vertical script, language you've never seen before. Death's Maw. Grants death runes. This is a cool helmet. No paladin better personified the echoes of leak waters than Hans Elkbert. He was a single-minded... Yep. That looks like a good helmet for the tank. Boom. Oh, you can turn helmets on and off. That's cool. Yep. Money's a mute point. The jail. Rinico's house.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh, per complanca. Don't tell me you're here to complain too. The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
Actually, I would like to complain. You're being very rude.
Ach, and I will be ruder still. If you have no business with Rinko, move along. Ach, you and everyone else, speak with Commander Savia at the jail, if you want a sense of how matters stand. A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worse for it. Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
What do you got, Rinko?
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Who's there? Tori, is that you? Wait.
Oof, he looks a little beat up there. Figure of the figure in the bed is a young Villian man. When he first notices, the first thing you notice, it seems to have been severely beaten up. One eye is nearly swollen shut, where his skin is revealed as a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring at with his one good eye.
I know exactly how he feels. And I beat up a lot of folks just the same way.
What is this? Why is one of the godlike in my house?
Night Shiner.
Bazzo! I get enough of that from the Nazanali I work with. These Juana. They are an unreasonable people. I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere.
Were you cheating?
I had not spoken a word to her, the mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
Turn his head and you see that there's a scabbed over notch with a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
Yeah, you should always ditch the jewelry before a fight.
I was deep into my cups. It was not a fair contest to begin with. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son? That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you
You've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
I'm always up for a good fight.
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she's back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north. Then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
Rum. Soon it will be gone. Alright. To the jail. I look how I have a passive ability right now, looking for a fight.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Something you wanted? We
Nothing's
lost
here.
no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse. We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there. Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I, humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Rigere.
I can go speak to Ilari.
I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not, I hear, by choice. Why do this?
I assume I'd be paid. I lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help. It seems like only good sense in terms with the commander. Seems like good chance to crack some skulls.
Then you are an optimist. If I had all that much coin to throw around, I would have more recruits. In this case, you are right. You will have your fair wage. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
I don't always swing first, but I always swing last. See what else we got over here.
Here you find civilization, amigo. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive. That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne? A wise and prudent decision.
Junk.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
Woman shouts, arms raised, hands wide in each hand. She grips a golden candle, flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. Then one comes back, swiping the hot wax from the skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
Watch from within the crowd. Priestess trembles her arm, her face pinched with disappointment. In the warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip about her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way. Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Hawaiian woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax.
Sakes alive, Wanglith. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed at her chest, a short, dusky woman then watches the ritual with the ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin juts up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging other Dawnstars, she accuses... the accusation seemed to kindle a stubbornness inside of her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern with an intricate pattern before her. The priest bites her lip, swinging harder and faster. Lithe arms hurling the weapon with a decisively hidden strength until she thrusts hard out towards the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. Yep. What souls are you on about?
The ones I dreamed died.
Her words falter as she gets a good look at you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
I gotta go with the smartass comment. I'm looking for an Aedra statue about yay high, inhabited by Aethys.
I knew it! Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Do I get a priest now?
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wanglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
I'm a watcher.
So you can see souls? That's a handy talent to have. I know my harvesting would benefit from it.
You want to harvest souls, huh? I'm supposed to be sending souls to the goddess of death, so...
And here you are, following my god. Watcher, will you take me with you?
Fine proposition. I'd enjoy the company of a priestess. Why not? Perhaps you'd improve dealing with Aethys. You could tag along as long as you don't get in my way. Say I let you join me. How would that benefit me and mine? Tag along as long as you don't get in my way.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it. You won't regret this.
She steals a sly glance at Eater.
Hey.
Eater half nods without looking in Zoxty's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. Tied too eagerly, she saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Hey, we'll keep you as a full-on priest.
The Children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
How do you know her?
Well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
Yeah, she is thirsty for the farmer. Your cheeks are red.
All right. We used to, you know.
To the horizontal mambo?
She was real loud, too.
Giggity.
Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Oh. Zelda's face models bright red. She turns away, covering her eyes. That's my favorite kind.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
This the Empower? I can do it 3 times per rest. Once per encounter.
Just say the word. Yeah? Ready when you are.
Alright, let's go up north. To Gretchy Street. Yes. It's all good. That's how I know I need to go to Gorechi Street. And I gotta find someone who beat up a dude. Pizza is bomb diggity. I make my own pizzas from time to time. You make your way along through the side streets of Port Maj, come with visible traces of a storm's passing. Many houses and boats with cracked window panes and sagging awnings. You pass through narrow streets sown with foliage and debris. The cobblestone beneath your feet are slick with water and silt. Before long, you are in ankle-deep, sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Maj residents have fled to this region for dry land. With the murmur of raised voices ahead, you occasionally see a splash, suggesting that you are not entirely alone. And we come into with a spirit.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. But you are quite blinding.
What was the last thing you remember?
Pain. I came to help one of the traders gather her belongings. Then other men came. They struck me over and over. Is that why I cannot see?
Sorry, but you're dead.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
That guy Solom also circles her lantern around the the departed soul. Oh, a bunch of looters. Let's deal with your AI real quick. Yep. Holy Radiance. Blessed Harvest? Nice. A kill of an execution move. Restore. Interdiction. Condemns the priest's foes. Dazing any enemies in the area effect. Faith. Holy Meditation. That's kind of cool.
May I be a candle in the night.
Ow. Counters? Counter is an ability or an effect that removes prevention of another category effects. Inspirations group automatically counter and remove and prevent application of the corresponding group. Reflection may also be used the same way to remove. So, fire counteracts water, etc., etc. Okay, makes sense. Well, let's start off with a heal. You kind of got murked.
We're dropping like flies.
Jeez! Just immediately killed me.
Yeah, uh-huh. All thick word darkness flows and the light wanes. All things must come to an end. Even me. I'll light the darkness.
Man, that rifler is insane.
Bones! Shody's done for. I need some help here. What do you need?
I think this is going to end well.
Hey.
Yep. But it's a defeat. All of a sudden, I got back up. It's that rifler that got me. And with all that water, everyone's so slow. So I just gotta focus on that guy now. Good thing I have a few ranged weapons of my own. Alright, let's try this again. Yep.
Something must be wrong with my vision. Pay dead.
Let me ease this. That would be a no.
There. Screw you guys.
Ready when you are. Here's something special. You see that? Yeah.
There we go.
Not even close. How do you like that?
Happy to oblige.
You can't.
Happy to oblige. Get threshed. We're dropping like flies.
Ow.
Say your prayers. I hear you.
All
what
right.
can I do you for?
Already on it.
What's his injury? Flog zone, cannot run.
Sure thing.
Oh. There we go. Grasping wound, 25% healing, 15% max health.
Yeah. Dim in the lantern.
What do we got over here? You can pickpocket.
Nothing but endless grime mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
Friend here is a harvester of gone. She'll help you find your way. Turns out there's a lot about that they don't tell you.
You seem to know where you are going.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick. Real quiet now.
Yeah, I completely missed it. Thank you. Targets before dawn. That's cool. Excuse me. And they actually changed neck and cape are two different weapon slots now. That's nice and cool. What do you got? Armor 7 and a hood.
Suits me, don't you think?
Yeah, all right.
Yep. Either the former inhabitants of this looters taking most of the homes.
Not much cause to come out this way unless you're looking for trouble. Though you've found it.
The young elf's hands drop to the pistol in his belt, palming in the grip. Somebody sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Azari snorts and wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer than expected silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
I'll show you a cut.
Merle! Death to our enemies!
I do like that.
Harvest is here.
Dude, just immediately murked.
We're dropping like flies.
He is super squishy.
Yeah. Mo, Ixie, on us.
Yeah? Hey, we had some good times. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, we had some good times.
Maybe it's just because it's so early that
Another withers on the vine.
Yeah? What do you need? Hey, we had some good times.
I think I just gotta get some items before I... Man! Give you some more deflection. Yeah.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end. I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on Aethys? Should you be swearing so much for a priestess?
Reckon not.
But at the same time, Durrance swore all the time.
But I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My mom caught me once necking in the Merkberry stalks. And of course I fight. But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real ugly words.
Waggles her sickle around, a helpless sort of gesture.
Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
Hater points effably in approval. Companion reputation. Okay. What are your thoughts on
We
Aethys?
talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Taps her lips. What's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died. And I think a part of him did, the part he'd most closely woven into living flesh, the part that represented life, and rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death.
What's your take on this following the Saint Wars?
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now. I really only know what my folks taught me. Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die. As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone. And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Obsidian, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god. No need to fiddle-foot around. Sure thing, Watcher.
Alright, that looks like everything here. Let's see if the... Anything down here? Yep, just back to the world.
You must gather.
Alright, let's, Okay, so that's how we, Oh, you can only have 5 people in your party in this game? Lame. Alright, let's go back to the harbor and turn this in. Can I travel directly into a place? That's gonna be convenient. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing.
Keeping out of trouble?
Larry's dead, he won't give you any
What
troubles.
is it? Madiko. I hoped Larry might be of use. The people knew him, respected him. He would have been trouble in the end, but no need to have hurried that along. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 men like you, the whole of Port Maja would be set right within the week.
Or they'd be dead. Now, what's this other quest I got? Right, if you had 10 men like me, you wouldn't be working. I'm a little ruthless. Or at least this character is. I try to keep a personality through everybody. Yeah, this is outside of town. Reach the dig site, reach the dig site. Assist Shepherd of Lost Souls through Deadfire. Find someone who might know. Let's go down here, talk to these guys first. Then we will rest in the inn, and then we'll get out of town.
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
For God's sake, I don't need Nanny and Wanglith. I've reaped more with my 2 hands than you'll dream in a lifetime.
And you've pride in that? Do you see why she needs guarding? You must shield her light. Do not let her lose it or her life. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
We're looking for someone who came here out this way years back.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
Alright, well there we go. To the inn, which is right here. Give me a bed and let me cure my wounds.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Any chance you saw the fight between Rico and Monica?
Mokeho? That'll be the Juana the poor fool got into a dust-up with, I expect. Yeah, I saw it. Made a real mess, they did. The two of them were having a game of cards, far as I could see. Guess things between them soured in a hurry. I kicked the Juana out, had a few men carry what was left of Rinko home.
You know who started it? No, so they're playing against each other.
Well, yeah. Think maybe Rinko wasn't expecting one of the Juana to know the game so well. He looked real nervous by the end. Could have been anything. Rinko doesn't know when to quit talking, and some of those Juana are real serious types. As far as I'm concerned, we owe the Storm Speaker for keeping the town in one piece. Don't mean I'd invite her people over for tea. Well, no more than most. He's a hard man to like, let's say. Came here with the wife, an animancer, one of Odorisi's lot. The governor could tell you more there. Sure. Just hope you don't mean to dredge anything up again. Leave the feuding for the Blue Bloods.
Like a room.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I do like some tavern tunes. I actually have a mixed CD that one of my co-workers gave me. It has all these tavern and type music for playing in background music for when I DM for Dungeons and Dragons and other such things. But I'm going to take a quick break. When I come back, we'll leave town and we'll move on with a couple of these quests. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, thanks for hanging out. I am back. Let us get out of town and move on. I'll leave town on foot. Probably should go see what's up here. We'll do that when I come back. Go to the dig site. Check out these woods. Thick woodland spread to the east of Port Magi, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you, and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find curious marked trees, the bark gouged away in a pattern. Striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Examine the markings. Eder examines the gash in the wood and plucks a tuft of hair from the tree. A wild boar did this. Look at this. A sigil has been slightly carved into the wood, so faint, almost imperceptible. You press carefully into the forest, your clothing damp with humidity above the water dripping from the trees. Quiet rustling under the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. Hide in the undergrowth. You duck silently, but Eder follows behind you, only to lean against a branch and breaks free of the trunk with a loud snap. The sound approaches, a tall Amu appears through the vegetation, matted red hair frames his head, while the boar hides the drape of his form. Stranger still, several wild boar around him, their hackles up as they snort at you. It's a druid. Eder pricks up the side of the boars, alternatively intimidating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a heel-dragging afterthought, does his attention last turn to the strange man in the midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin, his upper lip curled over jagged teeth. He waves his stick at you. His attention is focused on your features, his eyes flicking across your armaments and dress.
You lived among these islands once. I see it on your spirit.
As Adarin is halting, the language thick in his mouth, his lip curls.
Yet you stink of foreign gold, of masonry, gunpowder, and blood, of death. You should go. Leave this place before your corruption spreads.
My bluff isn't very high. I'll try it anyway.
They always think they know better than this kith in this wood. Then when they need help, they always go ask me. You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
Is there anything you could do to help me on my journey?
Then you think the Juan are here to serve you? Akara, they are not. I say always those who come to these islands, they want to take. Only ever to take.
What are you doing out here with all these boars?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival, if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
Those who know, who would that be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
Well, it sounds like you're speaking of Gallowin.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
It's not always a very productive exchange, has it? The man eyes narrows. Come on, I'll get through this forest.
Your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your island will not be spared his wrath. You don't get out of my way, I'm gonna make you watch while I kill your precious pigs. He straightens slightly, jabbing an exception as Eder makes a grunt with displeasure.
No, I never let you do harm. I go send you to Tonga.
Aw. Oh well.
You're mine! Just say the word.
All things must come to an end. Even me, happy to oblige. All right, time to separate the...
Just say the word.
Yep. I mean, I kind of figured that after I clicked it. I was like, oh, yeah.
Ready when you are.
My lantern flickers. Yeah, sure thing. I'll light the darkness.
You can't win. Death to our enemies. Ready when you are.
No, easy on us. What can I do you for?
So do they get their spells back at every encounter?
Yeah, sure thing.
Ready when you are. Consider it.
Hmm.
Ready when you are.
I think I was like the first one. What did I get again? Yeah, it was a necklace. One intellect, one history, I'll give it to you.
I sure do like it.
Not a problem.
I can make a scroll of Moonwell. 8 health restored plus. Ooh, for 15 seconds per 3 seconds. It's just a healing field. That's cool. Anything else here? Nope, let's move on. Let's check out this old battleground. Search location. Take some time to explore the battlefield. 4 hours pass. You find a bundle of unused scrolls bearing some arcane runes and an incantation. Scroll of Ray and Fire. Keep searching. Till you poke around the area. 2 more hours. Still in remarkably good condition. You found a breastplate. Find a small trinket among the bodies. You wander the length of the battlefield, there's nothing left of value. Alright, gotta come down here to the river. The bridge. Give him the ring. Oh, here's Aethys' footprints. Just massive, you can see him on the map. The trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic treks. The sparse plants to the immediate side of the path are roughly mangled. A struggle might have occurred here. Search the area. Eder makes sense of the chaos within moments. No blood splatter suggests it was not a fight. Your compatriots easily identified Claw's prints of Zenrops. The track seemed recent. A dry, ropey vine has been taut across the path and expertly covered in dirt. Trip trap. Beyond, a group of robed figures cringe cower at the nearby riverbed, each frozen in place, ashen and gray, like statues crafted of soot. Well, the trap seems simple. You take care in disarming it, collecting all the component parts. Corrosive Cloud Trap. Search for the Zendrops. You hear a series of quiet chirps and growls ahead. You make move with small forms in the undergrowth. Sneak closer and observe. You creep closer, parting grass for a better view. A handful of Zarps hiss and snap at each other, shaking their spears and their scaled fists. They stand over the apparent source of their argument, a small loot likely stolen from other travelers. Ambush and attack. Alright. Let's watch these guys one-shot my, my character. I really should have gave him a little bit of constitution. I was kind of playing with the concept of, Pillars 1. Where constitution doesn't do all that much.
Hey, that was
Yeah? Yeah?
Nutshells and their lame spears. Oh. Okay. And then they have bonuses with each other. But your buddy rules the Leaden Key now. Alright.
Need a hand? Leave it to me.
Where's this pile of loot that they're arguing over? Did I already get it?
I'll go on ahead.
I must have already picked it up. Alright, let's move on. I didn't see any loot. Alright, to the dig site. You have anything down here? Ale! No, just a trader. Did that put the stuff in the stash? Yes. Alright, to the dig site. That was a weird spike. I wonder if it's just on my side. That's you guys saw it too, so it's not just me.
Watch your weight.
Bends hands briefly or on her knees before she wipes sweat from her brow. Huffing to catch her breath, she glances up at you with a bright smile. Getting a golden shoe put in her stash.
If you'll spare me a minute, I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls.
Sure.
Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light. Mighty kind of you.
Chanting, whirling, weapons flicker in the air. Lotto's voice lits and falls in evocation, summons any departed lingering in the area.
This here's a final call for all souls. Last stop for the lost. Gather around now, I'll cut you loose and haul you into the light.
Bringing lantern fast and fettered, Zokti plants her thighs wide and thrusts her arms up high over her head. The lantern rattles in a grip, and the light within flares blandly bright. In the silence of your held breath, it almost seems like souls should lift up from within the corpse, quivering in the air before siphoning into the lantern's brilliance. But ashen bodies are bereft of souls, and so in Zuxi's light fades without requiring anything. No good.
Well, I had to try.
They've been sucked into Aethys. The trumpet smiles and ebbs from her face, leaving an expression of drab as smudged on her cheek.
It's my honored duty to reap and shepherd departed souls during their journey to being reborn. With Aethys dead, me and the other reapers gotta gather as many souls as we can. We'll keep them safe until Gon returns to hell and can take them into his divine embrace.
Rub the dirt from her cheek. A blush spreads hot beneath your thumb as Zoxy glances away. You're no longer able to meet your gaze, but her lips curve into a pleased smile.
I'm keeping lost souls. And here.
Taps the metal frame of the lantern.
And that's all I care to say for now. Let's go.
Alright. I said, give me the plant.
Nothing will slip past me.
Already on it. That order's too tall.
Alright, down the ladder.
Hey, watch out.
Quiet.
Trouble up ahead.
Bear Trap's not gonna do anything.
Take this. I see a soul in the darkness. I'm ready for nothing. All think worth and wrong.
Shorty's done for. Here's some respect.
Let's see.
Death to our enemies!
I should cast this.
Ooh, yes. How do you like that? Just say the word.
I got a little hairy.
I'm on it. Ready when you are.
Keeping an eye.
Weather journal page. Whatever Ordicy did with the last batch is not working. We're seeing much higher concentration of essence in the harvested Aedra. I only wish he would let the rest of us in on his methods. One of our Haruna workers got the jolt of his life transporting one of the crates, and that's on top of the one that got blinded last week. All Ordicy has to say for himself is that we were careless. I'm the one paying these islanders' families out of my own pocket. At this rate, I'm going to be the one idiot who comes out of this whole enterprise with less money than I started.
Ready when you are.
Leave it to me.
Anything up here? Or just the other way down? Looks just to be another way down.
Let's take a look.
Ooh, young panther.
Not a problem. This fight is mine.
Cuttlefish? It's a fresh fruit.
It's not a problem.
Foreman's quarters. Brawl note. Ferris, take this coin out to Huana village and see if you can round up anyone willing to do a week's digging for pay. Try the low caste types first. The Raparu, they're used to hard work and they don't ask for more than their share. Alright, let's check out the foreman's quarters. I wonder if all these are just like one or like small rooms. Probably could have been exploring them as I ran around, but too late.
The season of harvest.
Death to our enemies!
Here.
Ow.
Here's something special.
Just say the word.
Right on target.
Need a hand?
Larvae.
Can do.
Champion's medallion. Small outer disc apparently to be worn on the medallion. One side of the disc displays a figure with his arms raised triumphantly above its head, a blade in one hand, shield in the other. The other side of the disc has been worn smooth, so it's probably going to be inserted into something. One of the workers dug up this old outer medallion in the sub-level yesterday. I doubt old Rester would be interested in it, besides it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus.
Already on it.
Aquamarine, Spartan.
Let's see, as promised.
Take the healing pots.
Need a hand?
Yay, I do have one.
Ready when I'm on it.
There. Actually, we'll just keep you at range for now. Oh no.
Not a problem.
That chart looks familiar.
Sure thing.
Yeah, until I get a better range weapon, her offhand gives her a bonus. Shit.
Please, pray for me.
I'll go on ahead.
Ow.
You're mine.
So now you will go range.
This thing isn't doing the job.
All things must come to an end.
Jesus! She almost died.
Me.
You see that?
There's a treat.
Need something stronger.
How do you like that? Better run! Yeah?
Let's see here.
You can't. You're something special.
Not even close.
Death to our enemies!
Oh, they're just immune to piercing damage. So she's worthless ranged. At least here.
Keep it down.
Consider it done.
So I think it's time to rest.
Can do.
let's see. Oh, each one get some food. No, actually, hold on. I can't make any food. Never mind. Never mind. Mouth char? Actually, keep the... There we go. Alright. Rest. Yeah, because that's one thing about the first game. I, like, never used food because I couldn't use it in combat.
Ready when you are. Not a problem.
Oh, we were spotted.
Quick, Cosby just saved.
Do a little knockdown.
How do you like that? Come on! Yeah?
Need something stronger.
You can't win.
Ow. I wanted him to engage the, This guy needs a taunt ability.
There's a treat.
Yeah? Of course.
Ooh, accuracy. And a large shield. Did I get a large? There it is. Come on. Let's see here. And I need those gloves. Alright, let's move on.
This is. Consider it done.
Training dummy blade is heavily notched, or forbidden to strike from hapless trainers. Statue of bears in elaborate detail with the buckles of the
Not a problem.
warrior's greaves to the curly locks. And this just loops back around, I'm assuming? Yep. So we went in this way and we came up here. Footprint. 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 Going to the Ader pool first. Since it's right here.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
Just say the word.
Terrorize him. Alright, these guys aren't immune to piercing, so that's beneficial. See if you can draw their attack.
There's a treat. Better run.
Yeah.
Damn teleporty bastards. Oh, you do have a bow.
Happy to oblige.
I wanted you to switch,
What can
though.
I do you for? Yeah. All right.
Make your spells a little bit more potent. Anything I can do in here? I thought I was supposed to come for this pool. Oh, I guess we move on. Maybe I gotta get something first. Let us proceed.
Hey. You're mine.
Dang, just getting destroyed.
This isn't going. How do you like that? There's a truth.
We're dropping like flies.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
darkness flows and the light wanes.
Like, Ador's supposed to be taking all the hits, but nobody's attacking him. Like, one thing I hate about that.
Bones! Jody's done for.
Yeah, it's just you, man.
I'm on it.
Can you best both these worms?
Yeah?
And he missed. Yep. I gotta reestablish my marching order. Something I just never did.
What do you need?
Come on, you can finish these guys off. You got this, Ador. I do, but he's got it.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's actually... There.
What do you need?
Now he should be the first into combat. Several men and women appear to be locked inside the cages. Locked inside a cage of some kind, a little more than silhouettes, behind glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
One woman comes up to the door, hands pressed against the glass. I took care of the creatures. Woman turns away, have a muffled exchange with the others, then she pulls something by the door. You hear a rattling clank.
Perfetto! We are saved!
A youngish man with bright eyes and twitching smile claps his hand in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
Governor Clario must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
Actually, Clario sent me to find Orlesi or his notes. I'm looking for a friend. Tall, glowing, made of Audra. Maybe you've seen him. An older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm onto the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him, the rest of the Valian.
Caloste! You are here, and that is what matters.
I think so. Where is Ordesi? Animancers look at one another.
Still in the ruins, we think.
Grimaces with gazing at her toes. What happened?
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim. The ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
What happened to then?
The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar. Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
I've seen this
That is when
before.
the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth.
Oh, heal me. Lucina shoots him a furious look, then falls silent again, confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Oderisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
You didn't make it into the cage, you should prepare for the worst. She nods.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
What's the dark entrance?
If you are going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
Hey, he looks just like...
A sharp elf comes before, he looks at Michu, gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few scars, but you recognize Alos, of course, for all the same. He taps his fingers on his lips, a sly smile working its way across them.
Engfirth knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
You're really making a really great case for Engfirth.
Outside of this cage, his skills would be a boon. I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engfirth is willing to go.
I would be happy to assist.
What else can you tell me about Engfirth? Well, I'll gladly accept his help. Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's really...
He has only been with us a few weeks. He is inexperienced, but he came with a glowing recommendation from an academy in Salona.
That is surely a generous overstatement.
Olaf chuckles uncomfortably and gives you a meaning of his look. A glowing recommendation, you say?
Surely we don't have time.
A pupil of unnatural talent is the phrase I recall. It seems he was loved and regarded by almost all his instructors, though misunderstood, I gathered, by his fellow students.
I cannot imagine why.
The Animancer rolls her eyes.
Really, this helpful stranger surely has more important things to worry about.
Impressive. Especially since he doesn't sound villain.
That's quite a...
Students come from all over the world to study animancy in the Republics, especially since it is still forbidden in places like Adir.
But Engfirth's story is especially sad. He was only a boy when both his parents died in a fire.
He came to the Deerwood and lived at the manor of a wealthy older uncle until he also died.
Huh. I wonder if that's me.
In a fire.
If that's all, then perhaps we should be off.
I'll gladly accept his help. Gives you a quick smile.
Be careful, I'm Miko.
She gives Azeroth a hand squeeze before backing away.
I shall try. Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off
I'm
this
surprised
island.
you recognize me. Your wealthy old uncle, really?
It seemed like a convenient story. Besides, you do have the oldest soul of anyone I know.
No. At least tell me what you've been doing here.
That's a rather long story.
The short version, for now, is that I'm gathering information on local animancy operations. But I could ask you the same.
I'm following there to Colossus. It has destroyed my keep, killed most people there. He nearly killed me. He'll answer for it. This is more my taste. The gods are up to something again, and I need to understand it. I decided it was time to see the world for myself, whatever part others took.
Well, there's never a dull moment with you. We can speak more freely once we're away from Port Mage. For now, let us find Odorisi.
But we're not in the port. I'll keep you as a full wizard. You got some fun stuff. Alright, to the sub-level. Wait. Got a little thing I had to fix over here. Come on. Come on.
Quick and quiet.
Copper bowl tarnished with dull blue-green. Grime and dust cover the surface in a thin film. Examine the bowl more closely. At the bottom of the bowl is a shallow circular depression. You recognize the offering bowl artifact found in many Ingwethan ruins. It would have been intended for use by only Ingwethans who held high rank or had some great achievement. In an area such as this, a champion must fulfill their role. Hey, look at that! Place champion medallion. Very nice, very nice. Yep, you stay all the way back there. Don't mind me. Amulet of health. What's this amulet again? You take the amulet of health. You take the intelligence amulet. Look at you. You look so much better with all those all those extra polygons. Theos headdress. Nice. +1 intellect. Grants mantle of authority. When the dust settles in sun and shadow, Alex look upon the remains of Theos Ix Arcanon, his former master. Where he saw the Grand Master had gone wrong, he knew what he could do better. Secrets of the gods would be preserved, and with it the sanity of and all well-being of all kith. He donned the mantle of Theos' ceremonial garbs and prepared himself for the long, lonely task ahead. The headdress would have proof as Theos' domain as well as the new leader's authority.
For me? Yeah.
You sprout that helmet. You earned it. Here lies Exodronus, the most virtuous architect.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
Now what else is new? There's some gunpowder and a pry bar. Finding copper solution. Just random ingredient. More hardtack. Vessel bones.
I got it.
Let's go up this way first.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Not even close. Not feeling my best here.
You can really get specialized with this. I'll look at more of that off stream so I'm not bogging stuff down.
You can't win. Here's something special. Oh? I shall deal. Yes?
Level ups!
How may I help?
Let's see here. A little bit more intimidation. Zealous grants 3 paladin auras, exclusive to each other. So do you get all 3 of them at once? That's cool. Equip shields, deflection bonuses are increased. Fire all allies in the vicinity when paladin downs an enemy. Ooh, I get 1 ability for both classes. Sweet. So I'm going to take this Paladin Aura. And the Rogue. We'll take the hits into crits. Ooh, weapon types. Let's see here. Assuming this gets you more attack speed with the pistols. We'll take that. Now for you. Give you more athletics. And More survivability. Weapon and shield style. And let's see here. The wall, taking care of its position behind shield, significantly reduces incoming damage. For attacks, while active, you are unable to move. That's kind of shitty. What do I give you? What do I give you? Power hits.
I shall.
Keep it down.
Already on it. Oh?
Alright, what's up here?
I see a soul in the darkness.
No mercy!
Ready for reaping.
Lava beyond seek.
Gadoosh.
I shall.
Dim in the lantern. I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
Let's see here. Screw those bear traps.
Ready when you are.
Death to our enemies! Lava will beyond seek. How do you like that? Lava will beyond seek.
Nice. Easy peasy.
Just say the word.
Didn't give me anything? Lame. Oh, let's see here. Level up your Arcana. And your religion. I like how our lantern is like, has a mug handle on it. Usually they're held up from over the top. Choose an ability. You gotta choose your priestly spells. Well, I love that that laser.
What can I do you for?
Keep you at range now.
Ready when you are. Leave it to me. Ready when you are.
Oh, go on ahead.
Do what's over here first.
That's Odorisi.
Not so much for them. Frozen mid-stride, the grim figure is turned towards a colossal pillar of Otter that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist bundle of papers, bound together by a leather cord, several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
Odorisi was always a bit obsessive, but he was a good enough fellow. I hope this was quick, whatever it was.
It was fairly quick. As you pull free the ashen figures, gripping them a slow way, disintegrating to a fine plume of dust. Standing here by the lone figure, you're struck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows when you look up at the Adra, a sense of energy flowing into its surface that has been disconnected from the wheel.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable, but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Find your soul in him.
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Adra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you, the Anguithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Adra pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Adra. Like all Adra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Adra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul slumbering deeper in the gyre.
Push past the lost souls to find your own.
You attempt to evade the lost souls and find yourself within Aethys. But the incredible power flowing through the gods' body repulses you. Not even your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy crashing through him. The souls sense your presence and continue to desperately cry out to you. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether carrying energy from the Adra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
Give me my soul back!
I still have need of it, but do not be afraid, Watcher. Dawn will come for us all in time.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Adra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Angwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Adra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Adra pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Adra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone, replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
As you return to the world, you feel a hand on your back.
You alright? Come on, we just got you back.
I'm fine.
I heard you say that before. Had something to do with a 2,000-year-old lunatic talking to you in your dreams.
Shh. Don't talk about that.
I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
I saw Aethys, he saw me. Aethys turned tail as soon as he saw me, not so tough. 1,000 of suffering souls were trapped in Aethys, and I was powerless to help them. After seeing the agony that follows Thesis awake, we'll go with Thesis.
Really? I knew it. I mean, that's great, Watcher. Ain't it? What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
He was headed towards a pillar of luminous Adra. This is why I'm captain. He's moving towards luminous Adra. He's after luminous Adra. We're gonna stop him before he gets there. Some more luminous Adra on his path, but he told me not to follow. That's something beautiful coming. Let's see.
How hard can it be to find in a chain of thousands of islands?
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
Grabs her arms desperately despite the balmy air.
I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
Alright, well that's that. He's now dust. Dust in the wind. Ooh, level up. Give him some Arcana. And some history. Choose an ability. Gotta get the bewildering spectacle. Those spells carried me through the last one. Alright, we'll just get him the next implement. Yes, I like the blast. Rod attacks with greater energy, slowing the wield's recovery, but hitting enemies around the target. Gotta love AoE auto attacks. Right, what do you got up here?
Just say the word.
Can do.
You're mine!
What can I do you for?
That didn't last long.
All right.
I shall be discreet.
Ooh, a lab. Animancer's hat. Valiant. Journal entry. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an odd vein with such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times I almost feel as if I could sense it, like the warmth of the sunlight upon the skin. You'll need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Selena's motley workforce of savages and paupers grow more fearful by the day. With the essence of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein and isolate the deposits worthy of extraction. I petition Director Castle in Nekataka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Villian Trading Company cannot isolate, within the vast borders of its considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the Watcher of Elite Woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments, transportation, as if we had time to extend on such frivolities. Medical supplies.
Happy to oblige.
Oh, I missed one.
I hear you.
Alright, let's continue exploring.
Yeah? I'm on it.
Get them into it. There we go. Now we engage.
There's a walloping.
Oh, he still has the voice. There's a walloping. Why did you run up into melee?
Death to our enemies.
Here's something special.
Retargeting. Oh, that's cool that they do that now. The dude dies right as they get to cast it.
Indeed.
Sword, onyx, pickaxe.
Nothing will slip past me.
Alright. To the next area. This stairs going down?
Real quiet now.
Trouble up ahead.
These injuries.
Skadoosh.
There's what a thing. You better run.
Something?
Just say the word.
How do you like that?
Skadoosh.
Yes?
Oh, you're out of resources.
Oh? They'll fall by my hand.
Ooh, secret. Oh, gunpowder barrel.
Yes? Indeed.
Let us back up from that.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
You know, when I first saw those barrels, I almost immediately started attacking them. And then I noticed that little flame symbol on it, and it's like, it's not a good idea. Tattered note. I wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those less eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that there were once hulking things that are moving around like large, noisy, witless dolls. The constructs require daily maintenance, and they make the workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been effective deterrent to the local wildlife. I have to admit, I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Ordesi despises the things and avoids them whenever possible. That alone is considered benefit.
Happy
Yeah.
to oblige.
Kind of wanted to have her again.
What can I?
I'll have this open.
I loved her personality.
That'll do it.
Tick. A fine dagger. And her hammer and chisel.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, Geppetto of the world. Well, she was sort of dead to begin with.
Not a problem.
Ornate fixtures in the business, set lines indicate metal plates. Light it with the torch. Nothing happens for the moment. Light the brazier with a torch. You scarcely touch the flames of the brazier when it catches a hollow roar. Flame jets downward, moving into a narrow channel connecting both braziers.
Well, this didn't catch us by surprise. Already on it.
Is there a clue here?
Look at your thing.
Consider it done.
Yeah, I saw the symbols on the shields. I just gotta guess the middle one. Cup. And then that. Ah!
Sure thing.
Gladiator sword, huh? Yeah, I probably just missed it and didn't realize it. What's this? Oh, that's how you enchant it. Okay. Okay, I like it. And I'm willing to pay 500 gold and a solution to make it give it +2 penetration effectively. Well, that's cool. That's cool. get out of here. Yeah, there's a shield. One of those things, you don't realize things are there until you get past it. Ooh, a lot of souls here. As the souls move past you, some turn their head in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, at the outer pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads and thanks or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls, dozens of them, maybe hundreds, and they're all going to the outer pillar. Oh, nothing. I've just saved countless of souls by really illuminating the outer pillar. Think the gods, the island's lost souls are finally heading to the pillar. I'll be the smartass.
You've now done more in a few hours than some harvesters manage their whole lives.
Aloth tenses fingers and smiles. You don't know the half of it, lady. A small group of souls start to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others, gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Why don't you just go to the outer pillar? We would, but we appreciate...
And we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Audra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
Fine, very well, follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
Sure, if you want.
Oh, I do. So I will.
She nods resolute. Addendum added, a lantern of gone. Glides her hands in a series of motions resemble a martial arts or an intricate dance as she slides a circle around the area. She begins swinging her lantern faster and faster and farther from her body until an ephemeral light flares from the inside. The lure is answered and several souls now change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
Boop. Lantern of Gone. The priestess, Zoxty is chasing Aethys through the Deadfire, while striving to fulfill a purpose to Gone. Apparently, the wayward child of the dancer, she asked me to help her shepherd souls of the dead, but her duty may come with a price. As priestess of Gone, it's God-given duty to harvest souls of as many dead, shepherding them to the light of her lantern. I've decided to help Zoxty fulfill her purpose as we pursue Aethys, harvest the souls on Go to the Street near Port Motion. After I severed Aethys' tether to the outer pillar, thus restoring its light, Zoxty was able to harvest some lost souls the Ingwithan dig site. Zoxty was unable to harvest any souls from the ashen bodies at the Ingwithan dig site. Alright, whatever. Okay. I think we're done here.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Grouchy Animancer.
Echoesy, but I must take stock of our supplies.
Katoosh. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I gotta get the ladder first. Oh, the ladder's more of a shortcut, I should say. Alright, now let's move up north. There we go. It's like, these trees were highlighted earlier. Shipwreck. You find an abandoned dhow half buried in sand. Wind whistles through the gaping hole of its hull, making the sun-bleached wood creak and moan. Unopened cargo crates lie scattered around the wreckage. Shift through the wreckage. Time passage. Find an item. Ho and colors. Continue poking around the ship. You find some usable ship supplies. Find a chest full of coins. Alright, I guess we, I thought there was supposed to be a village here. Maybe it's on a different island. Which would make sense. Alright, let's get back over here. It may have helped if I went here first, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I just saw the mountains. Maybe I'll swing through that area as I head back down to my ship.
Yeah, I hear you.
Get on the chair before the bonfire. Ikwa looks considerably more comfortable here in her own village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. Ikwa lines her face, is pocked with fading scars, but there is no hostility nor calm appraisal as you approach.
For many years, I've only ever seen one of your kind. And then the Valians come. And many things change. They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
Doesn't look like the storm did much damage here.
To a storm speaker, the storm is a friend, gentled by a word. And Satahuzi is blessed with several storm speakers. We were able to shield the village from much of the weather. Some of it is mere luck. Most of our canoes were here by the shore. We did lose one of our voyagers. It will take some work to replace it.
Waka is causing trouble in town. As deeply folds her hands into her lap.
Mokeha is proud, like her father. Each day this alliance tests her patience. What has happened?
Is she your daughter?
She shares my blood, my caste, my temper. But she is a daughter of the tribe. It is different among our people.
She nearly killed the man.
Mokeha could have killed him, if she wished to. Is it not enough that he lives?
Maybe it could smack some sense into her.
I am the one who told her to go and learn more of the Valians, to make peace. I do not think my advice has worked.
I just need her to return what she stole.
Mokeha is no thief. She has all she needs here. What need has she to steal? The Valians must be mistaken. Speak with her. You will see.
To the lodge. Yeah, basically.
Uh-huh.
She not in here?
I shall be discreet.
Alright, well, let's get back out of here. Oh, hey, there you are. Anamu steps sideways, angling herself towards you. You meet her gaze with an intense stare.
Outsiders of every sort. This is what the Valians have brought us.
Her scarred, wrinkled brow, her frown deepens into somber grimace.
You were looking for Kawa?
Rico says that you robbed him during a card game.
Rinko? The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
I was warning I won't go down as easily as Rinko. Every trace of continued amusement vanishes from at once at Makia's face.
You come to our territory under the Elder's eye to threaten us? When you are dead, I will throw your carcass to the
I think I did something wrong. Yeah, I angered the whole town. Let's just reload that. I mean, that's hilarious that happened, but not what I was going for. Let's try this again. Alright, where are you?
Outsiders. You were looking for Kawa? Rinko? The Valian?
Why don't you tell me what really
jested.
happened?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms, even when they ignore our advice. Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind, until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sadahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat. For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
Should have told the guards you were been branded a thief. Riku was just a merchant. You can't fight him as an equal. The coin will lose his home. Keep your coin poised. He's got what they deserve. You should have told the guards you've been branded a thief.
I am no thief. Do you mean to insult me? I am Mataru. I am the guard in Sadahusi. I defend this village. If I see fit to punish a man, it is my duty.
I'm gonna say he's a wimp. Makai opens her mouth to speak, snaps it shut. She grimaces, averting her eyes to the sand.
I did not consider this. He is Kwaru. It is not in him to fight for the village. Perhaps I was impatient.
I think people usually apologize for this sort of thing.
I will not. But I will ask Akawa to send a healer. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering. Here, take it. I have no need for his Valian coin.
Alright.
Ready when you are.
By Nagati's light, spare me the attention of outsiders.
May Amira's winds blow sweet.
Did you people see the giant?
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry, though why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere. Nagati, Andra's realm, harbors many great beasts. They say the ancestors of the Kahanga tribe, and so their queen, hold pacts with such creatures. My priests wonder if this is her doing.
I was kind of guessing, Zaxti was. Yeah, the governor
Better
got
than
on?
it may seem. Clario can be reasoned with, especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket. He is not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Can you help free my ship?
Yes, but it will take Clario's assistance. Convince him, and I will aid you.
I wait on his word.
You are one of his people now. It falls on him to protect you.
I thought I should know I found some Huan dig site, and they were killed when Aethys arrived.
I see. Governor Clario would call it superstition. I know you speak truth. Are there worse omens than to hear that the god of rebirth has brought death upon your people? I thank you for delivering this news. I will tell their families, and we will mourn them together. But you will journey on, into the god's wake. I wish you luck out. There are enough Mataru here to defend the village. You are safe.
Alright, let's move on. I was kind of hoping I could get her to join my party, but...
Amira's winds blow sweet upon you.
Not a problem.
Aww.
It is late, outsider. Get some rest.
I'm gonna steal everything in here. Oh well. Yeah, I went in there. Nobody's in here. It's like, ooh, loot time. She just casually strolls in. Alright, let's just get out of here. Rico's home. I do like how they got the, they draw the little path on the map. Maybe later.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry.
I spoke to Makoa. She claims she won fairly and you insulted her.
A surprise! The brute speaks! And you have survived the conversation in one piece. Merda. Perhaps my tongue was loosened by drink. What of it? Is any man who insults the savage's pride due a beating? The law is on my side.
Confess to Darman will spend the rest of your life eating nothing but soup. Stares up at you, his eyes wide, his hand grips tightly at the sheets.
It is not enough that she has ruined me. Now you threaten me in my home. Please, for the sake of my son, I will tell the guards the truth. I swear it. I must hope that Clario's dogs will be more merciful than you.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm cruel. What of it? My guy's supposed to be cruel and aggressive. I gotta play cruel and aggressive. But I'm not all about just murking people. Yes, I do. I wonder if I could talk to him and give it... I was just thinking that. Should I toss him back his coin purse or... Disappointingly empty. Discard. Too late. It's what he deserves. He gambled and lost his money. To the governor's estate. I mean, he was gambling quite a bit on those cards then.
What can I do for you?
Information about the dig site?
At last, Belfetto, tell me please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
I saw the same destruction if that's wrecked on Cat-Nua, or at least he's dead, along with most of your animancers.
I see. And the work? Odorisi's notes?
Right.
Was there nothing of his research?
I don't feel bad about it, but I can do it. Sometimes I tend to be more diplomatic. It all depends on the character. Like I said before, I try to play a character, I try to get into their mindset.
You did. Gods be kind. Belfetto. Belfetto! We are saved! That is, Odorisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing. You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aotis, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
I will not turn away from my duty.
No, that much has been made very plain to me. So be it.
Clara, I need your help. Athos is looking for otter pillar like ones in this area.
It would explain why the giant went for the dig site, rather than attack us in the town, wouldn't it? Merda. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here, why everyone is here in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Nekataka. Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first. The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
You promise to help me?
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Nekataka, and for that, you need your sheep. I'll arrange it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart. Bompiaco. It is only right, after all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead. Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates good help.
Ooh, level ups. Man, these first few levels are going real quick, or this is a really short game. My intimidates, and my mechanics. I get one ability. What should I get? I'll take the 2-weapon style. Alright, next person. Give you more athletics and some survivability. Or survival, I should say. That's cool. Bear's Fortitude. Neck Reflex. Let's take this Mule Kick. Oh, I get 2 abilities. Hot diggity! We'll give him another engagement. He needs more engagement. And now the priest. Give her more religion. And some alchemy. And now we get 3rd tier spells. I get 2. Fortitude defense, reflex, will, combat focus. We'll take that. And we'll take this. Some history, and some arcana. This spell was super good. Oh, does he keep his grimoire from his other one? Because he's got a lot of the same spells. Well, he doesn't have all of them. Might be a little too OP, but... what else do I get? Fireball? We'll get the Draining Touch. Cinder Bomb. Okay, let us go take a rest at the inn. Let's move on. Get our ship into the water. Suppose I could have rested, gone down to my ship and rested, but oh well. Just in case.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Sure
Give me a
thing.
room.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Let's see what you
Have a
got.
look.
Recruit crew members. Recruit adventurers. Seasoned cook. Novice surgeon. Look at that stuff when we need it. I assume they act like hirelings. Can I just immediately travel from the world map? Nope. Leave town on foot. And now we run all the way down through the bottom. Take a quick detour and get the last of the map done on this side. Burial site. Search location. A spear. Pyrite. The Sigil of Nightmares. Wardstone. This is one of those trinkets. No, it's a consumable, I think. Yep. Doesn't give a usage on it though, so to the rest. Let's get the ship in order. I do like the tentacles attacking in the background. And the pirates. Come on.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship. I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Do you know where Nekataka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Nekataka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
A sailor's life for me. We received a curious message from the Harbinger Vatnir. Waxed seal letter? It's a missive written what looks like dried blood on a slice of tanned leather. It came to you rolled, sealed with the marks of Aurochs. The letter, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious watcher of Cadnua, I cordially invite you to a feast held in your honor. A community of like minds has congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in southern Deadfire Sea, to witness Deadflow's rapid expansion. Soon I shall consume all, and Regman's domain over Aora shall be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence with admiration for your many accomplishments. Vatnir, Harbinger of Dusk.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
Ammunition 8, medicine supply 12, repair supply 7. Irina was injured.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm. However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Ship-to-ship combat. In Deadfire, not every ship in the sea is friendly. Hostile ship can attempt to gain you in ship-to-ship combat. During ship combat, your distance, orientation to the enemy are vital in your success. Distance determine the enemies with the range of cannons, or orientation determines what cannons, if any, you can fire and how well easily your ship may be hit. Turning your side to an enemy will allow you to fire most cannons, but makes it easier to target. Each ship must maintain its sails and hull. Damaged sails limit the speed of its ship. If a hull is destroyed, the ship will sink. Ship's cannons are also limited by how much ammunition the ship's carrying. Two ships get close to each other, they can board or ram. Boarding locks the two ships together and transitions to deck-to-deck fight between the ship's crew. A ramming attack does damage to the hulls of both ships. If one does not sink, the battle will transition to a deck-to-deck battle. Once you've victoriously sunk the other ship or defeated them in deck-to-deck combat, you may plunder what remains. Plunder typically includes ship resources, treasure, and the occasional unique triumph of worthily note enemy captains. Coins can be shared with the crew to improve morale, and triumphs always are flown from the ship's rigging. Now, something worthwhile to point out, ship-to-ship combat is completely pointless because you can board the enemies instead. 99% of the time it's just better to board the enemies and do a straight fight. Just board the two ships instead of spending resources via the ships. Good to know. One of those things you probably, you shoot them as you approach. You encounter another ship at sea. That guy came up on me quick. As Defiant leaves Port Raj behind, you occasionally observe a dozen of other ships coming and going. Mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out. An imposing dhow. Repeat the cannons. Crest into view across the Defiant starboard bow. Flag raised atop its sails. Significantly wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed, suggesting it may not easily be turned away. Face the pursuers. Your ship's, you spin the ship's wheel counterclockwise. The ship's wings round quickly, distributing a gull resting on the foremast. The bird voids a white splotch on the deck as sign of disapproval. Leaving the wheel out and bear straight towards the dhow. The distance closes quickly, and as soon as the massive dhow hull rolls on the ship's bay beside you, boarding planks emerge and quickly cast into your ship, with shouts from its crew notifying the captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes are watching every inch. The crowd parts open to make way for the captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, is stark contrast, strides an unkept Orlin. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky firearm around his index finger. His shaggy face, framed along cobalt blue hair, and wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk as he makes a crooked smirk. He directs you almost sinister. All right, well, let's do this. It's probably going to be that Orlean that's sitting here on this screen. But do I get another member of the party now? Or can I talk my way into it, I should say?
On behalf of the Principes and Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
You could have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited.
Così. It has been some time since I last asked another's permission. I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
He's done his research. Might as well hear him out.
At least he's not an idiot. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint sensing buzz and blooms overwhelming Fernand's voice, drowning out all else around you, but no one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you catch a glimpse of a different sun-shod sea behind your eyes. Yeah, I killed the fire dragon, the sky dragon, and the alpine dragon. Let the visions come. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels, shakes Fern's hand, warmth spilling through you, excitement, pride, respect. And imagine the imagery melts like candle wax into a lamp-lit galley, swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, the sailors and the songs and sweat. Oh, I forgot about the otter one. That'd be 4. The scene billows away, ice and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn, staring, and Fern grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You do not steal from family, you don't steal from family and stay friends. I thought it had 4 legs like the dragons. The scene blows away, and I'm not talking about the one at the beginning of the Endless Paths. There was one on a quest. The scene blows away, ice cold and clawing, replaced with crew on deck, solemn staring as Fergus grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own. You don't steal from family and stay friends. Tears and mucus mar the man's features. As Fern reads the man his last rites, thief or no, they will consign him to Audra as tradition dictates. Also, then I guess it is a drake. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into for its face as he raises an eyebrow.
I believe you have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake.
I know a cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. The Blue Orland's mouth falls open.
Voxen of Ubildet Merla. Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one.
Brent glares at Sarah Finn. The Orland steps back, blinking away the rebuke, and peers at you, probing. His yellow-green eyes narrow, unfocused, trying to remember something. The captain turns a warm smile back at you.
My apologies. Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here. You've been at sea a while. Your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not unless the person's sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
You say Captain Benwith is the one who attacked me?
The short-sighted scoundrel has been wreaking havoc in the area for months. He is no son of Velia. I do not fault his ancestry, but he disregards too much the grand heritage we Principi represent. Benwith is the second most selfish captain within the Principi's newest generation. He risks all that we value.
If Benwith is one of your own, should you take responsibility for his actions? Why accept non-villains into the Principili if they're going to cause a problem? Benwith is the second most selfish captain. Who is the first? He pinches his lips, narrowing thoughtfully, but you can see he's biting back a mischievous grin.
Perhaps I have said too much. This is a problem solely of my own. For now.
Ben is one of your own. Should you take responsibility for his actions?
Benweth is no captain of mine, Aimiko. It is not beneath my flag his Drake sails. Yet I do seek to temper his actions when they would endanger the Principe altogether.
Where might I find Captain Benweth? I want to teach him a lesson.
Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you. He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune. As for Benweth, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
I like this guy. As for Benweth, that sucker of squid tits will be as predictable as the tide, and I'd wager all my furriest bits. The lines this game makes, it's great.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Seraphin spits towards you and bows again, or spins towards you.
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters. I like this guy. Welcome aboard. I kind of want to say, are you two finished?
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
I'll make you a witch. I do like how you could choose the NPCs being a single or multi-class when you get them. Usually they're static when you get them and you just have to go down their line. I want these supplies. Sail up the coast. That's what I'm doing. Search the ship. Find a crate full of adventuring supplies. Flint and tinder. The harbor. Kraken's Eye. I just wanted to sail around and, because I saw that shipwreck up there. And I want that blue fire sword. Man, these loading screens are long as hell. Might rival praise.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I'd like to hire some crew
Plenty
members.
of people looking for passage out of here. Let...
Navigator and deckhand. We'll get the seasoned cook. Gotta have somebody make good my peeps good food. We get a surgeon. And we'll get a cannoneer. You know, having a cook requires 10%, have minus 10% less. Oh. So over here they'll rest and heal up. Boom. Tier 2 cook. Okay, so that is a surgeon slot. I do have... She has one with Navigator. But as far as surgeon goes... No, he has... Oh. Here we go, here's a Navigator. Cannoneer. So all my cannons are on the starboard side. Miscellaneous upgrades. Ah. Talk to me.
Still kicking, eh? There's plenty of people looking for passage.
Now back to the ship. The guy in a cage? Or oh! Yes, I know what you're talking about now.
Fresh fish!
I probably should buy more food supplies now. Meh. I'll figure it out.
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around. Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish.
How'd you end up in here?
I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality.
Nice.
My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time, had I the coin.
You walked out on a tab, Rigere. Nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
I like him.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Savia, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby.
Do you know your way around a ship?
Do I know ships? He asks. I know every vessel on these waters, every one. From the galleon to the... every one of them, sir. You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
Sure.
You see how fate has the ice-hearted guard. She has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have none. I flounder here until the debt is paid. A matter of coin. 400 beautiful coins. That or the key, yes? The door is the thing. The commander, she guards the keys like a jealous wife. It would take steady hands to slip it from her pocket. That is, if you have need of keys at all.
Turns his fingers a small circle by the lock and winks clumsily at you.
You think me idle to ask this of you and do nothing? I have scratched, sir, a little mortar from beneath the bars at the window at every chance. The stonework, it is very strong. I can do nothing by hand. With tools, perhaps. With explosives for Snorgund in the Kraken's eye. He carries many such useful items. All for legitimate use, of course. animancers, they love explosives.
You'll just work it off.
Keeping out of trouble?
Here.
Diverus. Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
Right. That's what I'm like. It's not worth the trouble.
Arasima, Captain. See you at your ship.
A full complement. A 2-star deckhand. You immediately get to work. Freaking paid good money for you. Yeah, I think I ended at like 500,000 with Pillars 1.
Race you to the coral. No
Oh,
contest.
there's my ship.
What? Just because you have
Wait,
webbed
supplies.
fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
Swords! Shit!
No, not you. To the trading post. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
We have supplies here for... Have a look.
An infinity on the fresh fruit. We'll prevent them from getting scurvy. Now we'll just get rid of the fine dagger. Trade. Right. We'll give them all the morale. That should last them a good bit. What, 8 per day, so... Crap. I can't math. 10 days. 15 days? Give or take. And I need ammunition. Where do I get ammo from? Diesel ammo?
We have supplies here. Have a look.
Yep, there it is, cannon shots.
We have supplies here. Have a look.
Oh, well, how about that? Sure, why not? Boom. Alright, so before we leave and proceed out to sea, I am going to take a quick break, and I will be back. Alright, thanks for hanging out. I am back. Use the bathroom, made myself a quick sandwich. Yeah, let's go to Fort Deadlight first. What do I gotta do there? Oh, yeah. The guy who attacked me. Vengeance will be mine. So give me the loot. What does this do? Does this allow me to run around on my ship? Brings me below deck.
Agrasima, Casita, for taking me on.
Ahoy there, Captain.
Ahoy, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expects us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds.
You and me both.
Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving. Valian made originally. Piled them stones up a few centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against wilder crawling up out of your crappers.
Yeah, that would suck.
Captain Aldiz claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern. And she had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months. A couple of them thought he might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldi's tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate. Called them Fort Deadlight's Deadlights.
Nice.
They say she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
What about the defenses?
Being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the way the cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land.
That's quite a
Fort
range.
Itself be floor to ceiling rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlight's locked up tight as an endearing mugranite. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
What do you know about Aldi's?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows the knots and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood. Part of that's a fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Juana's caste system even. The rest are lenient and step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldis, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like bandwidth. Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old garden either.
Should the Principality do something about Aldis?
Ah, the Principe's no fleet. More a mishmash of fiercely independent captains. A lot of them take to one another like sharks to krakens. But we be bound by the slippery slip knots of tradition. Even those buck in tradition cooperate for protection against our enemies. Many of the old guard have died off, though, and the new blood flooding in be, less the civil sort.
You mentioned contacts at the fort? Can we rely on help?
I did say contacts, didn't I? Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Ciri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back.
Giggity.
Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
Your contact is some random lover of yours.
Ugh, random? What do you take me for, Captain?
The Scourge of Hearts throughout Deadfire.
Well, I can't say as you're entirely wrong.
Let's go for the planning.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what a nut's for?
I think this calls for a clever approach.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
Fort Deadlight sends out invitations? What are you getting at?
Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe. Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Or it could be to purchase a flag.
Well, Principe captains don't just give up their flags for a few coins. Nekataka's black market. If there be a Principe flag for sale, it'll be there. Mark it up and relocates every so often to avoid the Royal Guard. We'll just have to find wherever it currently be anchored.
We could attack a Principe ship then and capture their flag.
Swapping cannonballs with my fellow Principe ain't my favourite idea you've ever had. But do what you have to do, Captain. Might be tricky to not damage the flag in battle, or sink the ship on accident.
Yeah.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what a nut might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night, then up the walls and over, quick as you please. Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves will require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope?
Don't you got a spyglass?
Sure, used to. Then I made the mistake of lending it to Ferrante. Apparently forgot it weren't his. Showed him the S I carved into it and he turned around and told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
I do not have a spyglass.
Then let me recommend you remedy yourself there, Captain. A good spyglass, be like a good lover. Shows you the bits you'd have missed otherwise.
Giggity. Alright, we got a plan. Let's get on with it.
Aye, Captain. Looking forward to watching you work.
Man, we'll get that quickly. Won't take too long. Come on. Load. Load.
Not a problem.
Fragments of the Blades of Endless Path. Fragments of Whispers of Yenwood. Mythic Blade of Cadnoa was destroyed when Atheist emerged below the keep. Shards are no longer used to anyone unless they could be reforged. Wait.
Already on.
I don't remember. Hope this finds you good health. Maybe it's many summers since you arrived in Gilded Vale. Much change in those years. I'll never forget the kindness you showed me. Gods have blessed me with a son. He is healthy, strong, already so curious. All the Gilded Vale dotes upon him. I have told him about you. He asks constantly after the Watcher restored his spirit and hopes one day to meet you. Until then, know that we keep you in our prayers. Oh, the chick from the
Ready when you are.
the pregnant lady from the beginning.
Not a problem. Consider it done.
I said, speak to statue. Fine. Don't talk to me then.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple. Tell me what's on your mind?
How you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep, and sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
What are you gonna do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me. Sure thing, Watcher.
You just can't shoot for shit.
Hey,
Thank you
Bella.
again
I
for
put on my
maintaining my
boots the
story
other
in
day
front
to
of Vanessa and the others. I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Skulldaggery. Irked runs her tongue over her teeth. Simpler than explaining your involvement in the Leaden Key? Absolutely.
I hoped you'd understand. Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What exactly were you doing out here?
At your suggestion, I took up Theos's mantle after we parted company. I wanted to use the Leaden Key to improve the lives of Kith. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down Leaden Key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret, hoping they can be reformed.
And how's that going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated. I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
Easy, sure. I led you right into the prison of the gods.
What matters is that you got us out again.
Placed his fingers together, a familiar look of anxiety working over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of changing the Leaden Key would be tracking down its members and operations.
I thought it would be pulling off that headdress.
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia. A run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Yes. Aelot's expression shifts as Ismail briefly emerges.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition. At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
Now, what'd you do?
I thought new leadership might guide them away from this practice. So I adjusted some of the deeds pertaining to the ownership of their land. It just so happened that a nearby Contessa, a rather prosperous one, had a claim on the village, and the fertile fields around it.
Seems like one of Theos' dirty tricks. I expect you act with honor.
I did it for the right reasons. Not that this changed much. The Comtessa annexed the village, as I'd planned. But she did nothing about the bloodletting ritual. And while it continued, she taxed the villagers to pay for the plantation she was building. And conscripted half of them to defend it.
And now you feel responsible, isn't it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
Turn to your wide, languished eyes. He pauses, twisting the sash in his lap.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
The villagers have found a way to live with the ritual. In time, perhaps they would have changed it on their own.
Perhaps so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
You haven't told me about animets that have to do with any of this?
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old leaden key sect. I've found several references, but I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again.
We'll talk more later. Hey, little girl. What new shores we settling for today?
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
What are your thoughts on Aethys at the moment?
I want the destruction to stop. I want him to finish what he's doing and then go in peace. Only I don't see it playing out that way.
May I ask
If you
something else?
like.
What'd you do after the
I
legacy?
like that feeling, knowing we'd stop Theos. We were part of something big. That was something I never felt before. Not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. There was that little town, Deerford, we passed through. Got hit real hard by the legacy. I went in and asked their mayor if I could help. And he was real friendly. But then it turned out he was in that Scanite cult they have over there. When I wasn't looking, he tried to knock me out with a garden hoe. Guess he wanted to drain my blood or gouge out my eyes with rocks or whatever it is they do. Didn't ask. Anyway, I came out of his house carrying his head and well, I got to be mayor after that.
Mayor by right of conquest?
They didn't even want to do an election. I said, if you're sure, and they all nodded, kinda quick-like.
How are you as mayor?
Some of it I was good at. Welcoming people. Getting them to settle there, keeping order. But there were other things I had no head for. Negotiating, settling arguments, saying the right things. I think I made a difference, but plenty of folks got hurt along the way. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things.
Moving. Alright, I think I booked everybody here. I suppose I'm the only... I can't look at everyone else right now.
Already on it.
Alright. Let's, see what the ship barreling down on us is going to do. Bored. Just give me your flag and you can leave. Why?
Death to our enemies!
We have a captain here somewhere? Take a captain out, the rest will die. Charm. No pity for the lost. Call upon the souls that have agreed to follow you. The presence distract foes in the area. Distraction. He's right here. Empower that shit. I didn't charm anybody. Or maybe they changed how it works. Oh, I'm right here.
Better try something else. How do you like that?
Hurry up. Piece of cake. Morale gain 10, crew 550 experience. Crew gained 1 sailor experience. Otto and Redbeard gained a rank. Loot recovered. Potion miners, Triumph, well-weathered Camino, Principality colors, golden nuts, aged shark meat, attack rice, spirit supplies, an iron thunderer, new cannon, and some grog. Tricoins with crew. Take all and continue. Cancel. Not because I'm full up. Yeah, I realized that. I wanted to search below decks and have a few people board his ship. It's my ship now. Alright. Got new colors. Shift to the wreckage. Hammer chisel. Gerwoodian hog nose. Sweet. I got 2 new cannons. Boom. Boom. There, I got a premium cannon on the port side. Through the days of the haze of sea mist, rocky shadows, Fort Deadlight rises over the horizon. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying the Principality colors are sighted in Deadlight's shallows may be raided. Abaddon's iron scrote cap, them guns be even bigger than I remember. Seraphim looks up at the fortress from the deck and inhales through his teeth. I can be a Voshfing with you guards. If you can get us to dock without being blasted thrice over. Otherwise, I recommend the sneakiest approach you got. Oh, hoist up Principality and dock in the Deadlight port. With the Principality flag flopping wildly at your mast, you smoothly sail into port and moor up at the dock. The docks are crawling with sailors of all ages, races, and many of them wearing mismatched battle-torn outfits, guns strapped to their thighs and chests. They load and unload cargo, arms brawny, grinning faces, the sun blistering as they laugh. Of course, they shout and hack phlegm onto the splinter boards of the dock. From the bustle, the Principe guards emerge to hail your arrival. Satisfied with the appearance, they nod you on and make your way up the fort's main gate. Alright, we've infiltrated the place. Let's find this dude and pay him back in kind for attacking me. Even though I did beat him back. He needs to be taught a lesson. Eh. Now let's go a little more. Got a little dark in here. The natural light from outside it kind of dimmed down a little bit. And
Let's try not to blow our cover.
yeah, let's immediately go looting. Is that stealing? Pirate, pirate, pirate. Snake Eyes caught one.
How might I help you out of a bit of money, Squab? Care to join our fun? Or is it swilling information you're chasing?
Without so much as glances at the settling dice, he calls out their numbers. I'm looking for Captain Benwith.
I ain't my captain's keeper. And I know better than to ask what business you've got with Brutal Ben. You might check the court for him. If he ain't target practicing, he's tickling the harpsichord or taking his swill. 2 out of the 3 can be done there. But if you see him, don't fucking tell him I sent you.
Right. No Nut Ned. What a... Is he a eunuch?
Like what you see? Right away.
Is he a eunuch? Mr. No Nut Ned? Medium armor. Grants blood price. Here with blood, the male constricts and ripples seemingly under its own power, granting a bonus to all defenses when the wearer becomes bloodied. Not bad. Right? Not too bad I haven't got the money for it right now. I'm at the point of the game where I don't have money yet. Pirate, pirate, pirate. Ramparts, Eastern Courtyard. To the court. To the dungeons. To the forge. Let's go to the court.
Ahoy, Captain. I've got to come clean about something. And that'll be as good a time as not.
I certainly can't object to a cleaner Saffron.
Much as I hate Benwith, the main reason I signed up with you were to get here. To get a chance to look for a man named Romaro.
Who's Romaro?
That'd be a longer story than we've got time for. Quick of it be that Romaro's in trouble. The Principe have sent a ship hunter after him, and I've got an evening and a half to find him first. I didn't see his ship, so probably not. But mayhaps we could keep a weather eye open for clues to his whereabouts.
Why'd you tell me about him before? Head falls, scratches the scar on the side of his nose.
Apologies, Captain, for not being more forthcoming. Romaro be like family to me, and I didn't know you from a bilge pump. Actually, I've known a bilge pump or two.
Alright, let's keep looking for clues. Oh, I was like, how did he get that from the encounter?
Think this'll break me? It won't. Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, surely.
Why are you being punished?
Those hagfish. Ben West's crew lashed me up to be, and I quote, a deterrent to insubordination. It's shark shit. All I did was filch one of their horns and blast it to start along with. I wanted to see her get all worked up.
Benwith crew uses horns blasts for alarms?
Well, sure. But shouldn't you know this on account of you being a captain?
My fist will be the captain of your face if you question me again. With a scowl, she twists her ropes, and she gives up sagging. Cut her
Not
loose.
that I ain't grateful, but if Ben's crew spots me about, they'll be taking more than my pride next.
Don't get caught.
Suppose I'll do my best.
And she comes out with a sneaky animation. I liked her story. It was entertaining. She can run around. Alright. Let's get in here.
Before I go introducing you to Siri, I should, mention something.
That was a complication.
Aye. See you getting savvy to Ondra's salty laws. I might have said things to Siri when I last dropped anchor at Deadlight. Just lovers' words, savvy. But I can't say I rightly lived up to 'em. I ain't saying there's a problem, just a possible wrinkle in the old charts.
A pirate misleading someone's plunder their booty? Shocking.
You ain't sailing with bare poles, Cap. All I'm saying is, you see her go for a pistol, you best step away from me.
I mean, I think it's safe to say we all like to go sailing with a bare pole. But giggity giggity goo. Let's see. I'll talk to Slay the Siren first. Gorlanda's eyes grow large as he approaches, but then narrow it to a sharp edge. Her hands briefly to ball into fists before finding their way to her hips. With a sharp twist of her head, she flips seaweed green hair over one shoulder.
Look who finally washed back up ashore.
She edges the word to match the sharpness of her teeth. His friend winches.
Ahoy there, Siri. Miss me?
Did I miss you? Oh, like a fish misses water, you gutless bastard. For the first few weeks, anyhow. Till it turned to confusion and worry. Ye said ye'd write every night, didn't ye? Then where were the birds or the boats with your poems and pages?
You saying our pirate's a poet?
Hands on his hip, he grins.
Sweet honeyheart. I scribbled you missives day and night. Declarations of passion, sonnets in songs. Well, on account of me being at sea, I never had the opportunity to post them.
Oh, I'm certain I should believe every word of that blarney. About as certain as I am that you're a snake-tongued philanderer worth little more than a tug in the rug.
A tug in the rug, huh?
I plundered you up a pair of fine, very fine, snakeskin boots, with that tooling you like round the cuffs and all. But the gentleman sprung a leak, and they ended up thoroughly sodden. Tell her, Cap.
I'm staying out of this.
I've learned that is often best.
As between you guys, I ain't touching this one.
I take it your mother had the good sense to learn ye that ye never cross an all unscorned.
Ah, balls. We be in for it now.
Ye can't just go showering a lass with wildflowers and filling her head with verse if you're planning to ship out and never see her again.
Fight against it. No. You are not forcing your way into my brain. You close your thoughts against the onslaught of Farron's emotions, and they break upon you, scattering.
Ye've been lucky thus far, you know. I'm of half a mind to call ye out, and I'm no worse than many with a blade. Least then, perhaps you'll give me a lick of satisfaction.
Well, maybe a lick of satisfaction would help all this boil over. Yep. What is it? Do you ever see The Witcher? The series on Netflix. What was the line? I'm not gonna get stabbed because you hid your sausage in the wrong royal pantry. Apologize. You really want to kill Fernand's personal ship hunter? With a half step away from you, Siri lets her hand drop to her sides, to curl into small, furry fists.
I know you're not worth it, you cockswabby. Yet it's tempting all the same.
I be truly sore and sorry, lass. Sorrier still than that. I won't go spinning no yarns about being married to the sea or coming home to you someday. I ain't that gentleman, nor never will be neither. Alls I can promise you is that what be broke in me there ain't fixing for. I'll be a right sad fuck. And there ain't nothing to account for it but me.
Truest thing I've ever heard from you. Siri wraps herself in her arms, peers at Severin for a long, quiet moment.
That I can understand. I'm not forgiving ye a lick now. I won't go seeking for your blood, neither. Now, why don't ye be telling me what you want so I can be shot of ye for good?
Aye, lass. The captain's got an ask or two about Deadline. But first, I need to know. You remember Romaro? Sailed with me on a sorcerer.
Aye, I remember Romaro. You think I've gone wet in the head or something? Your words have always been as flowery for him as they were for me. It weren't so long ago he shipped out, come to think on it.
Do you know where he went? Where was he staying? Was he here at the fort?
Can't rightly say. Left in a hurry, I think. Or at least he were here one day and gone the next. Not that he ever mixed much with the sods here.
Where was he staying?
Hard to starboard through the back door there, then straight on to the end of the hall.
Continue.
Don't think nobody's claimed his quarters since. Might be worth it to ye to poke around.
Give my thanks, lass. Truly. And many more besides.
Oh, keep it in your pantaloons, you randy swab. You had any other questions, Captain? Happy to oblige the person hauling this blue bastard away from Fort Deadlight.
Looking for Benwith.
That rotten fuck what brought you to Fort Deadlight? I hope you're looking to rough him round a bit. Maybe dangle him over the bulwarks.
Where can we find him?
Benwith blows into Deadlight. He mostly stays locked up in his quarters. A few holes in his bunk, and a whole mess of muscle outside his berth. He's so protected, you'd think he'd got flawless diamonds betwixt his legs, instead of the pair of sweat-wet, rotten figs he's got.
Oh god, the dialogue in this game.
Suppose the price of being a first-class arse like Benwith is living in fear of someone slitting your gizzard.
But it better do to untip you.
Bastard were playing the keys not 5 nights ago. I joined him, and me not even setting out a pail for coin, neither. He stops and tells the whole room that me voice were more harpy than siren. Course that sets everyone to laughing.
Right. Playing the keys?
Aye, that half-mast sack of soiled linens can't leave alone a chance to show off his talent at the harpsichord. He's got chops, I can't fault him that. But no manners to speak of.
When does Benwith play the harpsichord?
You think this be some big city cabaret type establishment? There's no schedule, mate. Benwith comes down when the party's loud enough to shake his sheets harder than the oars he keeps up there.
Nice.
Aye, mate, as you please. Were there something else you wanted? You don't know? That's so, I'm thinking it's not my place to tell you.
I understand your reluctance, but it's fair enough.
On to Carmel.
Oops,
Aye,
wrong button.
mate, as you please.
I'm on it. Benwith be behind these doors, no doubt about it.
Welcome one and welcome all. Buy me a bottle and I'll be your finest loving pal. What says you, lad?
I'm looking for Benwith. She wipes the grog from her mouth with the back of one hand.
Aye, you're likely to find him here from time to time. But at the moment, he's staying up top at Aldi's private quarters.
And why is that?
Well, they're real nice. Oh, you meant because the captain's second in command at Aldi's. When she's off plundering, it's him who runs the deadlight. Ben's locked down the inner halls and the upper ramparts. No one but his own crew's allowed within. He's temping the fort down because he doesn't want to get in trouble with Aldi's again. Last time, we might have got too rowdy, but executing all those political prisoners sure was fun.
Say I want to draw Benwith down here.
And why would you want to be doing that?
The talk.
That's what they all say. Think you're the first to want to slide a knife between Ben's ribs. It ain't no skin off my nose if you want to die. Ben loves him some good festivities. Blood or booze doesn't matter so long as it's flowing freely. That's why Aldi's is always having to rein him in. Long as it don't get too out of hand, the captain will probably join us rather than shutting things down. I know how to get us started, but you'll be doing the legwork. Seeing as I don't fancy a punishment should the captain get mad.
What do we need to get a ruckus stricken?
The more booze, the rowdier we Principe get. The better the booze, well, that's when the real fun starts. I happen to know. Deadlight's recently received a shipment of excellent Godkiller's rum. It's reserved for Aldi's private stock. Snatch us a barrel, will ya? They're outside on the eastern ramparts at the base of the crane. Careful, though. The stairs will be guarded by Benwith's own crew, and they're in a sour mood.
What would Benwith do if Aldrin's rum is stolen for the party?
He'll savor and guzzle it with the rest of us. Then later find someone to blame.
How do I avoid the
Most
rent cars?
direct route to the ramparts is up the stairs by the eastern towers. Ancret's on post there. She's a bit of a gambler, likes a good bet, but loses more than she ought. Oh yeah, Snake Eye's got her for quite a lot of coin. Seems he's good at rigging, and I don't mean sales. I'm listening.
Why is Benwith avoiding the fort's common areas?
He's brutal when he's sober, and he's bloody mad when he drinks. So he's keeping to himself, I'd guess. Aldi's ain't a pushover, but she don't like Benny's increasing aggressiveness. If he gets out of hand again, she might hang him by his squishy bits from the bowsprit of his own ship.
That's how we want to kill him. Any other named people? Yes. Roll wooden keys. Set to explode string. Tapping on the key would trigger equivalent to stretch of each associated string. After glancing around the ensures no one's watching, you place a bomb inside the harpsichord to rig one of the string's detonators. Harpsichord emits a sad twanging sound when you press the key. Alright. Let's go get this party started. See, the only thing, the downside about that is you can't get, like, you just got to be sitting in the corner as he's getting ready to hit that note, just kind of waving at him. Then he hits it. Kaboom. What's this girl's name? I'm looking at
I
her.
recognize your fishy mug, which means you ought not to be up here.
Your Snake Eye is quite a dit.
Who told you that? Was it Conedwin? That chunk of rotted hagfish. He ought to know when to keep his mouth shut. What did he say? Precisely.
I heard that he cheats.
He's a puss-pox swindler. Rotten wounds. It's that bloody fucking die of his. I knew it. I'll put a whinger through his nose holes. See what he says then. You're a dead one now.
She's gonna run up and stab her.
Come to settle your debt, so I've got a game to run if you don't mind.
You lubberly squid shit. I know about the rigged die.
What? What slammocky lies? I'm cleaner than a spit-shine culverin, don't make no doubt of that.
I've lost enough to you, but it don't got to include my pride. I'm hauling you to the dungeons.
Run away!
I'll go on ahead.
Just say the word. Ready when I'm on it.
Be spying them crates on that there crane camp. Then the casks of rum we be after.
Let's see what's in here, as promised.
God killer rum. Grog. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, can do.
Nothing will slip past me.
Alright. We got what we needed. To the court. You know, for being a big establishment in the middle of this place, it seems pretty run down.
Might that be my sweetest new crony, bringing me a fresh cask of bitter booze? I tell you, chum, we're mates by spirit, if not by ship.
Yep, pirates are pirates.
What says you, lad?
TB or RTWP? Pillars of Eternity, Deadfire. Is this the right rum? Oh, turn-based real time. Real time.
Only way to know for sure is to give it a taste, eh? Let's just have a quick swig. Burning blast my bones, yeah!
And by the way,
This'll sink the
how's it going,
festivities into
Jimmy?
deeper waters, all right?
Blast my, yeah, that'll sink the festivities into deep waters, all right.
Drink up, Tars, to our better friendship. Loose the ivories and run freely to ground. How comes it? We're having an uproarious time.
He said Ben would be here. He's not.
Well, we're having a good time. Clearly the party's not wild enough yet. We need a bigger, wilder party if we want to whet Benwith's appetite. We get wild enough and you watch. Ben will even play us some tunes. That's his harpsichord over in the corner.
Right. Let's turn this party hog wild.
Me and you, buddy old pal. We share the same soul, I think. What we need is some stew to match our spirits. But not just any stew. It has to be cookie manor, specially spiced.
I'll bring you in the ribs, Wink exaggerated.
What I mean is, it's got a phantasmal kick to it. Cookie's kitchens are in the northern side of the dungeons, beyond the powder stores, right in the belly of our fort. The lower floor's locked down though, so sneaking past the guards might prove difficult. They like debauchery as much as the rest of us, so they might be inclined to leave their posts if they knew what a grand time we're having up here.
Excellent.
I'm listening.
Farewell. Yeah, I picked the Paladin because I pretty much tried to remake this guy somewhat based on what I played in Pillars 1. Which I was a mercenary paladin from the Deadfire arpeggios. Yeah, Bleakwalker. So yeah, this is what I am. Paladin Bleakwalker, Rogue Street Fighter, Death Godlike, Deadfire Apologio, or Mercenary. So not a bad class. A little squishy, but I was thinking it was kind of like no, I like flavor over min-max. I've always been a fan of flavor over min-max. The only time I ever min-max is when I'm forced to min-max. I'm not so much of an assassin type. I'm more of the brawler. That's why the Street Fighter was a little bit more appealing.
Powder be north of here. The brig be to the south.
We'll just go for a bit. No one will notice we're gone.
Except the people you run past.
Dim in the lantern.
Let's see if there's anybody else here. But while I'm here, might as well loot everything.
I'll have this open in no time.
That'll do it.
Find Stiletto.
Let's see what's in here. As promised.
Oh, we got some guards in there.
Captain.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah.
Do I hear a mouse scratching?
Poor woman starts as you approach. She's downstairs. As she downs her meat cleaver, she catches nearby her finger. She nearly catches her fingers. Going more carefully, resumes hacking at what looks like a slab of ribs.
Who are you? And what are you doing here? Only Benwith's crew has access to my kitchens. Not that I care, really. Speak up so I can hear you.
Give me some hog heads of stew.
It's about time they sent someone for it. It only keeps for a fortnight. Let me add the special ingredient.
Cooks just some dark powder into the soup quickly before she dumps the cauldron into a waiting cask. She gives you a wink before rolling over the barrel. Does she sprinkle gunpowder into it? Farewell. Let's get out of here. It's not ceiling. what is it? Do you guys ever see Lord of War? In this one scene, oops.
Real quiet now.
Now what have we got here? I do believe I recognize these goddamn chests. By Andre's salty bosom, Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues in there? There's the lid open, reveal an empty chest. Spherian doesn't seem disappointed, however. Reaching the bottom, gropes around before being rolled with a clicking sound. A false bottom slides out of the chest, containing a single folded piece of parchment. Spherian swipes it out and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. Ah, yes. The scent of musty pirate notes.
The worst scents come out of chests like these, Captain. Trust you me. Dear S. That be me. I knew you'd seek me out. Please abandon the trail here. I fashioned this predicament for my own, and I not have you lock its weight round your own ankles. If you find yourself imperiled, seek Udina at Magic Water. She can help.
What is Magic Waters?
I don't know Udina from Warmage, but Magic Waters, I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the luminous bathhouse at Nekitaka. Oh, the water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth, called it Magic Waters. I know you don't owe me the favor, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, of course, you asked. For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us,
Not good.
Yeah? What do you
Give me
need?
this.
Don't see why not,
Ooh. Itana Signet Ring. +2 all defenses when engaged. Attacks 5 times. +2. So this is a ring for my tank.
I feel bad. Hey, I got it. Let's take a look.
Alright. Yeah, because I remember seeing a guard standing there.
I'll have this open and no.
That'll do it.
Spark crackers. Alright. And this leads up to the ramparts? Or command? Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Saves me a load. Because that's probably what I would do anyway. Like, crack open the door. See the guards? They turn and attack me. Yep. Close.
I see the wits of...
The air is off limit, chum. I'm leaving. Bye. My question is, why did his men run the long way around instead of they could have came through with the guards? I suppose maybe the guards would have said, "Hey, aren't you supposed to be downstairs, guard?" But then he would see him here anyway. Whatever. It is what it is. Yep.
Well, if it ain't my fond and feckless friend. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. My tongue gets a tad twisted when I'm too far into the course. You'll have to pardon my lack of wits.
Her lips shear from her drink as she lazily grins.
What says you, lad?
I have the special stew.
Hurrah, you! Things are all looking grand here.
He leans forward, sipping the steaming stew, and nearly topples into the cask.
And they're about to get better. Distribute the stew. Eat hearty, you bone-idle chums. Be merry and wild. I might be going cross-eyed. How many pennies am I holding up?
What's this I hear? Think you'll be having a fate without me?
Victory!
And a hot fight, and a good captain, Brutal Ben.
Oh, aye. You swabs want to hear me play, dear?
Play your last tune. There's a dude passed out on the floor. Wait, he's not passed out. Maybe. There's two of them.
A sweeter sound you never heard.
Boom!
He's toast.
A toast to Brutal Ben and his blasted heads.
Let's tell the crew.
Exceptional pistol, fine saber, miscreant's leathers. Thank you. To leave his body naked there.
Black Pox me? I never thought you could really get the better of Ben. I swear it. Bloody wounds. I'd be a dead woman if Valdez ever finds out what I did. Drub me fucking dry. Gods. Thank you, no. Don't suppose you're looking for another soul dom on that boat of yours?
Why, you looking to leave her? Grab your stuff and claim a bunk. You helped me kill them.
Wait, really?
She blinks, straightens more or less, and salutes.
Sure about this, Cap. Word's always been that Mercury fell out the womb 3 sheets soused.
She fell out of the womb, 3 sheets soused.
Oh, stuff them sheets up your ballast hole, you sorty old furball.
Another boisterous drunkard. God, I'm starting to sound like a day.
Aye, aye, Captain. See you aboard.
Sidekicks. Sidekicks are as unique NPCs integrated to specific quests, complete with their own personalities and looks. They may offer to join your party as rewards for completing quests, just like companions. These new characters have custom portraits and voice soundset. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quest and will not participate in the companion relationship systems. Okay. Alright, talk to the siren.
Was there something else you wanted?
Nope. Goodbye. Alright, this place is done. That was a fun little quest. Right. I mean, and technically, I kind of did a quest for them, and they're just, and she's just like, "Oh, I gotta go." How many companions are there in this game? Like full on. Because that's one thing I hate about having things like this where there's so many. I want to play with all of them, but then you just kind of fall in the group.
Let's see what's in, as promised.
Oh, there's nobody in the forge? I was hoping I'd find somebody in here. Oh well. Maybe they're being drunkard. Oh well. Maybe I come back. Alright, let's underground docks to port. The merchant didn't have anything special out for me. Let's get out of here. Wait. Better idea. Since command should be empty, maybe I can go loot that place. See if there's anything goodies up there. To the kitchen. To command.
Have this open and heavy bullet. That'll do it.
I just won't be happy about Ben. Brute, Buccaneer, Spellblade, Rogue. Culpins, shipping ports. They're not stopping me, so let us loot her up.
Let's see what's in here, as promised.
Ooh, Grant's Leap. Nice. Let's see. This will help me get to the back line and squishies better.
Yeah? Uh-huh. I wonder what this is.
Huh. Brute.
I'll have this open in no time. That'll do it.
Don't mind me. Fine pistol and cannon shots. Pistol. Get the fine saber inside of the axe. An exceptional pistol. We'll do it like this. I didn't even realize I picked that up. We'll replace the warhammer with the stiletto. Can I go looting on the north ramparts now? Yes. So far, I'm loving it. I'm only that's 7 hours in. So, I actually just played the first one, like, I started like 2 weeks ago. I beat it, Wednesday or Thursday? Normal. The mid difficulty. Does it say on here? No. I never play games on easy, and I usually try to go for the harder difficulties. But some games, I'll just play right down the middle. Play what they intended. So since I killed the captain, do I get his ship? And some games I actually will straight up play hardcore mode.
It was their first hanging. Had the rope too long, so we cut the toss.
Yeah, I started playing about noon Central Standard Time. And I will probably be starting tomorrow at the same time. Come on. Alright. I want to say Central Standard Time is -5 or +5. Yeah, -5 USA. So I'm -5. Gimme. Thank you. It's currently 1900 local time. That's just awaiting. Beast of Winter. Veins of Aora. Gotta go to Neketa. Do I know where Neketa is? I do know where Neketa is. It's right there. So let's do a little exploring on our way there. Do a little zigzag path. And sure enough, you find an island. Search location. You find some coins. Baby pearls. Poking around for anything useful. Find nothing of value. Keep searching. Some gemstones. And dialogue. Why did it take me all the way through here? I want the town. Oh, I gotta do something at the bridge. As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating from a flat of expanse, salty inlet. A wooden bridge spans a waterway easily wide enough to accommodate cart and horse. A crowd throngs the bridge. An electric Mangri of clean-coated villains, Amoan in bright and colorful robes, and even the odd Orlin. Down the hill, by the water's edge, a small cluster of Amoans are gathered. Approach the Amoans by the water. From the shore, you see the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by recent storms. The Hua gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little elves, watch as you approach. One steps forward, her gown in far brighter colors than those around her. She raises an eyebrow. You look like an islander born and bred, but you're no Hua. She nods towards the bridge. You come in to watch the better viewings from the bridge. What's this all about? The arc of her hands describes first swimmers, then the waters, and then the inlet on the other side. The challenge was a channel. The rains fell and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honor. For those who wins, there is more. Examine the competitors. House looks over the Amua, eyes lingering on heavy-muscled bald woman, lean blonde man, and the ghastly man of his late teens. I reckon the blonde has the advantage, being both strong and compact. I'd like to join the race. Several gather whom and chuckle. The woman smiles, bowing her head slightly. Challenging also is always done by Umu to prove strength and stamina in water. I'm afraid it's too much for another for a kith. I thought the Huna were traditionally welcoming people. She bows her head. Then what welcome would we provide if we fed our guests unknowing to Naganti? She returns her gaze to yours, bears a small smile, but you are not unknowing, I say. She nods, motion towards the channel. Then the others go to the water, leaving your clothes upon the rocks, where they will warm you after. Alright, go to the water and strip down. You shrug off your brine-crusted clothes, lay your belongings on the rocks. My watcher, you sure are, I mean, that's, good luck. Red Phase Zalti clears her throat, clears the throat behind her fist, but she doesn't break a stare. You spring off the stone and crash into the cool, crisp water with the other swimmers. As hard as you kick and pull, the current pushes you back with the strength of a bear, but you keep pace with the Hunua with your muscles burned with effort. Once the Hunua struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling just to stay above the water. His desperate grasps carry him down the channel. Help him to shore. You wrap your arms around the struggling swimmer as he has wherewithal not to struggle against you. As you swim towards land, you pull yourself on the rocky shore to keep him behind you. The large bald woman pulls her head, reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks on the shore, fist raised victoriously. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Akira. The crowd at the bridge thins and commotions die down. Your journey continues. She's like, okay. I will buy all the silver fins. I don't care about the hagfish. I like having that intelligence buff. You said there was a quest in Durnage. I guess we will go there first. I was more going based on the quests that I currently have. What do we have here? Actually, let's return my colors to what they should be. The Watcher. Got an abandoned village. Fresh fruit. Search location. Search. 22 Tower Loaf. Let's keep searching. 20 Rays. Keep searching. Drugs. Keep searching. Nothing. Alright. Move on out. Got anything else over here? Turnage. Alright. This small little town.
You're right. He does do that with his hands.
Fie, 'tis roughing his precious spelling book that scares the lad. Or maybe 'tis notching his wee...
You gotta stop. My sides hurt. Oh, I miss this.
Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's afeard of seagull shit.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Pale Elf squints at you, puffs her pipe. The acrid smoke from her bowl wreathes her face. Modern Redbeard, Captain of the Defiant, at your service.
Angry by the thumbs. At your service, he says. I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
You're offering me a bounty. Where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh? You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
Sure.
Of course you will. Knows a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster in the waters north of Nakataka and south of Sayuka. Avon?
What bounties do you have available?
Keen as I am to accept your offer, you've got your work cut out for you. Scuttle your current target before moving on to another, eh?
Where do your bounties come from?
Better if you don't ask. 'Cause the Deadfire's in a big, ugly power play, it is. And not everyone gets quartered for being in the game. One captain, she's a piece, standing 20 rounds distant from the real players. Another, he's a means to some unknowable end. Who's to say why they both need to die? And the type of clients he pays for the red worker scuttling. They don't blow the gaff to the elf.
Very well. A larger Moon sailor sits on the dock, broad shoulders hunched forward. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over hulking muscles.
Ain't no crew will hire me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you? Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
You give me a good story, and you can get coin. You entertain me. How did you give money for free?
Not so long ago, and a damn good one at that.
but I took a shot to the face, see? Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
Yeah, like the panhandlers outside. I typically don't give them money. Unless their sign legitimately makes me laugh. Like, this one I saw in town. Need money for man boob reduction surgery. It was pretty good. He earned $1.
Andra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
Neglect a pig, damage town person. Trim practical, well-crafted leathers. Watch a corner of his eye when he catches you looking his way. His hand drifts casually to his dagger at his hip. Lingers for a moment, then he smiles at the corner of his hazel crinkling eye. Watch.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
He rubs softly the stubble along his jaw.
Well,
tell me about yourself.
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age. I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake.
It happens to everyone. Gives you a small smile and an easy shrug off his shoulders.
I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains. Forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the republics.
Shame.
Indeed,
don't get caught.
But I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the Deadfire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me. I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool.
Can you teach me what you learned in the Villain Republics?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3, as you say.
Young woman in middle age, dirty arm. If dirty armor adorned the bright purple piping, long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler. Anything I can do for you? Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen. The living lands most off, but the Deadfire as well of late. And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a Lady of Luxury's afternoon luncheon, in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands. Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Get in trouble much?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course.
That's what they all say.
It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Aora, the skimps. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all. Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
Pulls her hair back and shows you a mangled ear. Looks like something had a good chew on it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places. On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though, mostly intact even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye. But I do go on, don't I?
Can you tell me of your time learning and exploring the living lands?
With pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all. I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge you're gonna have a headache for a week. That's your prerogative, I suppose.
Alright, I guess we, what's up here? Ah, we got a bunch of places. Let's see here. What do we got over here? One of the downsides of having kind of an open world, you get sidetracked a little too easy.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it. What can I stock you up with today? I repeat, what can I stock?
Yeah, nothing good.
Andra's gills. There's no hope. That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one.
I was feeling wily before. The stage performer, she was the other actors from set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
Who are you guys?
Oh, of course you haven't heard of us. Like I needed more proof that we're talentless hacks. We're the Peg-Leg Performers. Formerly the Seabird Serenaders, formerly the Jax Finnegan First Ensemble of Dunwich. But now, well, my troupe's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm.
Oh, that sucks.
We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
What's the play about?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Valian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethus storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
Now, what would improve the play?
A better Aethus, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troupe. I'm still not very convincing, even when I bother to dye my skin blue. Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
Sure.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could... Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I expect a cut of the profits, of course.
Ah, of course. Well, that's more than fair. I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethus. I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Diana at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethus. Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Uh-huh.
The treasure trove. Yep. I was kind of thinking that myself.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor.
Traveling godlike blinks between swollen, crusty tumors, lining her eyes. Her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks.
Always. It's a pleasure to meet another of our kind.
Sends a black scaled hand to shake yours.
Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
What you got? A lot of super expensive stuff. We got a gear store. How's it going, Zero? Pretty good. Just started playing a Pillars of Eternity 2 this afternoon. Pretty good so far.
Sir, hello. Whatever might I do for you? I'm certain there's no need to tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor.
Well, in the time span of games like this, yeah, I started today.
They are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Aora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me.
Make a lot of money doing that?
Oh, goodness, yes, loads of it. I've been known to joke that I'm less a man than I am a walking bank for all the coin that I carry. The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the God's work.
Nice. Generosity inspiring.
I'm truly gratified that you think so. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you.
Maybe you were run out thrice times for something else because you're a moron.
I had to learn to protect myself as a result. Though, I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I could talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
Sure can, I'll give you that.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents. All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe. But a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can.
Probably 3,000 coppers.
I would be honored. But a man needs
Yep.
to make a living.
Nope.
You know,
Goodbye. I'm assuming that is something that comes up later. Alright, well, let's, I'm assuming the King's Coffer is in this town. Probably at the, Baleful Beacon. Wait, no. It's right here. Well, there we go. All right. I'm trying to gather up performers. Wizard Tin Arrow. Tin Arrow!
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Calder says she needs you for a play. It doesn't look like you're enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that? I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money. Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I picked Godlike. Basically, I remade my Dwarf Paladin from the first one, but I tweaked him a little bit because he kind of died and then a deity kind of made him reborn, so I'm like, okay, now he's Godlike, and now he's on wrathful trying to, yeah. So he's now Godlike. I'll see what I can do.
Sure, it's worth a try, I guess. You must really want to see Kalandra's play. Well, I won't stop you from helping me out.
Well, I know I am actually a Godlike. So. Crap, who share the money to? Have it on a Harker. The demon. I must go speak with the demon. Oh, there's Harker.
Andra's crushing void. I'm starved.
My job groans, drenched in sweat, pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul.
Yes, death godlike.
Andra, save me now.
What's wrong with you?
My ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession, Gutty's black tear, gemstone, about the size of my fist.
Yes. First run, blind playthrough.
Of course, now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-racked seas will do that to you. Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl
right.
no more.
He must have tiny hands. What if I punch you in the stomach? That might get it out.
I think I ain't tried that. My stomach's all black and bruised, but a blasted gem's still stuck up me.
If I help you out, I want the gem.
You can take it. What I used to think was a blessed treasure has become my curse. Any price is worth getting it out of me.
Shing! Let me perform a little bit of surgery here.
Rosanella's got a stand in a radiant court. She's been supplying me with some experimental concoction.
Yeah, it requires a proper fist.
Tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to work.
Kill him, wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
Ah!
What do you know? It really does make no difference.
Did you just teabag him?
Is that how everyone handles disagreements around here?
It didn't even take his money. For a tall man with salt gray hair, striking blue eyes, his face sports a handful of long scars continue down his neck, disappeared near the collar of his shirt. He looks wiping it countered off as you approach, gives you a broad, disarming smile.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin. What can I do for you?
Tavern looks like looks a lot like an old ship.
Figured that out all on your own, did you? You're right, though.
Inherited an old dhow from my da when he passed. Right piece of shit it was too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth. What do you want?
Let me stock of provisions.
So long as you show me some...
Yeah, I only got 900. I don't want to pay all that. Yeah, I'm a little bit better now. Now let's see if there's another way to get her off free.
Welcome back.
Tell me again what's stopping you from leaving this place?
My never-ending debt to Harker. Every time I manage a payment, the interest has gone and doubled.
You tell me about Harker.
You haven't heard the rumours, I take it? Some people say he's the Red King.
Who now? Alright, go on. Glasses nervously, but
The
continuing.
Red King was a pirate with a grudge against the Valian Republics. Supposed to have died years ago. But some folks say he faked his death to escape the wrath of the Valian Republics. Those same folks say that Harker was the Red King. I wouldn't go on asking him about it, if you know what I mean. Harker's got a nasty reputation. A real violent disposition, and besides, people in this port generally don't like others prying into their past.
See, this is what I needed. Just a little bit of dirt to help intimidate. How'd you end up here?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt. Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700. The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, they all got added onto my tab at the end of the day.
Yep, that's extortion right there.
What can I do for you?
Streetwise, I heard rumor that you're the Red King, the infamous pirate.
Infamous to his enemies, famous to his friends.
Notice his eyes sizing you up before saying any more.
Folks decided to call me the Red King, and I had nothing to do with that. But I didn't tell them to stop neither. See, the Valian Republics drove my da out of business, and I repaid them in kind by taking their ships and their treasure. A whole lot of it. Got right tired of ship hunters crawling up my arse every time I went out to sea. So I paid off my crew, scuttled this ship here, and went my merry way. In other words, the Red King is dead. And if you ask me any more about it, you will be too. Figured that out. You're right, though. Inherited.
Man, I wanted to use that to intimidate and strong arm the girl away from him.
Shit, it was too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning around.
Let's try talking to you again. You mean anything else?
Welcome back.
Nope. Find a lanky blonde elf tipping over the books of Eowyn poetry. By the artist skeleton, his armor is well worn. Bears the image of breast of a double-headed eagle, sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that with his free hand, he's picking a padlock.
Hello. May I help you? Need anything? I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Have any good words?
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure. There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love.
Go on.
I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Red Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage. The Red Serans are conservative folk, more so even than the Adherents. They don't have much use for reading that doesn't come from one of the holy texts of the Church of Aethys. And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented, even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too. I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
Then what?
Well, I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed. I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire, but I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Hey, tell me what's on that 3,000 coppers?
Listen to my... Have it your way.
I'm assuming there's somebody everywhere that can teach you stuff. Everything's spinning. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna pay it off.
What can I do for you? Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable. Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb, so sweet as your offer is, you can keep the money. Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
Yes, this is what I was hoping for. How many coins do you think I can fit in your mouth before you choke to death on them?
Ha! I haven't met someone brave enough to step me in awe. It's got to be 2 weeks now. And that guy ended up shot full of holes. Right tragic accident it was.
Eater nods in agreement. Severian strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk. I like a man who can stroke a braided beard. Maybe one of these days I'll come on to stream with a braided beard. And Zoxy nibbles on her lip to hide a spreading smile.
You've got guts. I'll give you that. Maybe you're not so easy a mark after all. Tierna's free to go.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
Rose hands out his belly to... A furred hand on his belly and he want to heal out. He bows deeply, almost touching the floor.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person, neither. It'd be a welcome change from the Gentleman of Leisure.
Tell me about the Gentleman of Leisure.
The Gentleman is only the finest ship among the Principe, and Captain Ferrante our most respected shipmaster. It were 2 honors and a half to be chosen to join his crew.
I detect a butt in there.
Aye, you ain't wrong. Joining the Gentleman meant leaving the Sorcerer, leaving the only family I've ever known.
And why were you willing to leave that crew to go join mine?
Now don't sell yourself a Suole short, Cap, nor me neither. I know an opportunity when I bought it. Now I'd seen what there were to be seen upon the Gentleman, learn what ropes were to be learned. Methinks a watcher after a dead god will thrust me into an whole new set of eye openings.
You could say that again.
And believe you me, I do appreciate
you have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. And I do plan on starting about the same time tomorrow. So if you're available, swing on by. And believe me, I do appreciate a good thrust. Thoughtful rubs her knuckle against the edge of her jaw. You're welcome.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found the perfect hiding spot.
Where did you hide it?
Oh, no, were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more.
So you had a similar scenario with the dude upstairs with the gem in his gut. I have been tinkering with the Discord. Give me a second. Boom! Come on by, say hi. It's not much of one right now, but you guys are welcome to swing in. I'm getting close to getting that sub button, though. Back to... There we go. Now if I tell you that, you might want no more. Gives a whistle. Eder seems pleased. Zarga lifts her chin in interest.
Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnar shook me down for plunder after each raid. I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw-rip fetish.
What's wrong with beards, man? I love my beard. Why didn't I shoot you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse the more they fancy you. Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
Eder gives a wink, so it seems like with dark amusement. You were attracted to Melage?
Didn't fancy her in the least, but a man has needs. And I figured at the time that she were as wet as any other lass.
Sometimes you just gotta get your dick wet, man.
Figured I'd give her a whisper about what we might get down to in the old. Her answer were an unequivocal no, made with a sharpness. Might have been the closest I've ever been to death.
Thanks for the gift.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Gain Cypher's Shackle. +1 Constitution. Shadow change resistance to dexterity afflictions. Nice. The neck item. Sure. I'll take that instead. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's talk to you.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
Alright, let's get out of here. Ridge? Maybe we could get to the, this big old blind green guy.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do, but I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
How'd you feel about playing the part of Aethys on stage?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
You just need to speak a few lines, stand there, and look intimidating. In this troupe, being a good actor isn't a requirement.
Intimidating I can do. Reciting a bunch of namby-pamby lines is going to be the trickier part, but I'm game to try.
He straightens his spine, standing even taller over you.
Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court.
Alright. Go turn this in. Several brutish-looking thugs emerge from nearby alleys. Random encounter. Do they actually exist? Or is this supposed to be scripted? I don't know. Maybe it's from the Red King.
Well, well. If it isn't Arca's new business partner, that's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
One-time deal. Ooh, never heard of this Harker you're talking before.
Don't bother lying. Several of my men saw you at the King's coffin. Looks like Arca's hiring new muscle and coming out of retirement. And I can't be having that now, can I? Think I'll send him your head. as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea infested beds.
Alright. Fine. You wanna die? You can die.
Darkness grows and the light wanes.
Damn it.
Death to our everything hurts.
Let's try out this leap. Hasha! Oh! He blinked out of there.
You can't win. You better run. Come on. Don't count me out yet.
Heal? Heal? Let's see here.
Death to our enemies. Should have run.
Brutal kill.
This.
How do you like that?
Better run.
Hmm?
That's how it's done. You're mine.
Missed. Hmm?
Got it. I found one earlier. Where is it? You go under their AI. You can set up their spells. I was gonna do this after I finish my stream today. Kind of just sit there and look at it, so I'm not just dragging everything down. That way I can kind of just sit there and mess with it. I mean, if there's another trick. See one grimoire. Alright, you can take that. Take all the mundane stuff. You already got 2 rings. You got 2 rings. I'll give it to you.
How may I help?
Let's get out of here. Continue our journey. I should have rested at the inn while I was over there. Suppose I can just rest on my ship, though. Come on, load already. At least that one has an image on it. I do like that art.
Indeed.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play. And now that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased. Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green Menace. Let us begin with our valiant new blood crews. The Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly.
I feel like I'm watching one of those children's play.
At sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring, in search of the uncharted islands.
Woe and torture, months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny.
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We are doomed for sure.
Souls and gold and glory, you will give these to me. For I am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the seas. Souls and gold and glory. Blame the Dawn Stars, for they have summoned me. And now, I must feed.
'Twill be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
And that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated. They love us, do you think? They goddamned loved us thanks to you.
Piece of cake.
Thanks
Expect
again for your
royalties every
help.
time you run
We
this.
couldn't have done it without you.
The treasure trove. Alright.
Don't see why not.
There we go. Let us, get out of here. And then take a rest on my ship. And I think that would be a good spot to call it for the day. Oh. I know, I forgot to do a quest. And let me get that one first. I think she was over in that area. I totally screwed that up. Important missive from Captain Ferrante. Dear Watcher, I found myself in need of someone with a particular broad talent. Your last business distraction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you're interested, please convene with me in Dunnage. Hey, speaking of which, back into Dunnage. Radiant Court. And, Jagged Jimmy, if you're still here, what was that trick?
I heard you and Isilmir again. I do wish you would stop encouraging her. Real sorry, Alaf. Keep it down. You think I care about your childish jokes? What bothers me is how she dog-ears my grimoire. And you keep bringing her out.
Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
She's gotta be 90 years old.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you... what would you like to buy today?
This is a treasure trove, I'm guessing. Dr. Rosalana and Rosencarter about a metal concoction.
You carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence. Care to put your skills to use for a good cause? And some coin? Hmm?
Yes. Tell me about the cause you got concerned.
It's simple enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
Looks the coin she's holding and snatches it from the air from a grin. Upon close, it's clearly solulent.
Legendary nightmares, more like. After how they did the crew with a virtuous reward. Even that bastard Benwith wanted nothing to do with them.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed. And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me. So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
Sounds like you got a grudge against the firebrand's crew?
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She speaks. Densa removes a small succulent from her pocket, polishes the surface with the corner of her skirt. Her features soften like she's visiting an old memory, then she stuffs the coin back in her pocket, barely audible sigh. You're not telling me everything.
You've a keen eye, my friend. I reserve a bit of the firebrand story for myself, and you'll excuse me if I don't plan to share it. Let's keep business strictly business, huh?
Sure.
The firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard, who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp. He's not terribly dangerous on his own, but he's keen to make a nuisance of himself, where last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth. You'll find him there with a few zarups and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Next.
You'll be taking down Lady Ipiro, Captain Henqua's former first mate and a rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that. Ipiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
Who else?
You'll be going after Katren, the firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it, she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate. Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the sacred stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
Right, moving on.
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties. He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both. I've even heard tell it was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henqua. Torkar was last seen at Lifte's refuge here in Dunwich, dead set on joining a crew, or assembling his own. I trust you won't let that happen.
Farewell.
Happy hunting.
A
That's not
repeat
you.
customer. I like. What can I stop you up?
Ah, here you are.
So you're the captain the old pork's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
Could it be this growth on my face?
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Petro sent me to you.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him. Probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock. You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Where can I find the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palm stone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
Pours a drink rather than passing it to the patron, she downs it herself.
Arker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Why didn't you try Alden's Bile earlier?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week. Maybe two if he's really unlucky. The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Show me what you got. Just beverages. Alright.
A repeat customer. What can I stock you up with
Do you have any
today?
unripened palm stones?
Of course I do. But they're no good to eat when they're not ripe. Will make you sick so long as they're purple, aye. Tell you what though, I'll still sell you what I got. Just don't eat them till they're brown.
Anything else I want out here? Scrap. Alright. Give me map. Thank you. There's refuge. It's some rotten hagfish. Oh, rotten hagfish. Stray cat. Oh, I got a stray cat. +1 resolve. Pet gains pet wide effect. Bonus to reflex. Yes, kitty. I like kitties. And that gave me a level up. Ha! I should say everyone gained a level up. Still go mechanics. Intimidate. I get 1. Let's see here. Blinding strike. Oh, we got somebody really good in stealth. Ability. Okay, I did multi-class him. Oh, oh yes. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Oh yes. Oh, that's gonna be a if it works how I hope it works, that's gonna be stupidly awesome. Level up. Get one more ability. Expose some weaknesses. I get one more ability. I'll give you Divine Mark. And Aider. Athletics and Survival. Rapid Recovery. Alright, that's that. King's Coffer.
What can I do for you?
Got any fire kelp extract for sale?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pies. Be careful you don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
I ran into a friend of yours, Elman the Fox.
No friend of mine. Let me guess. He claimed I recruited you and that I'm coming out of retirement. I don't know why no one ever believes me when I tell him that I've put that life behind me. Especially since I tend to kill it. In any case, I suspect old weasel-faced Eamon didn't survive his encounter with you. Dumb bastard never did know when to back down. What do you want?
Whoops. Room. Bilge pump. Ah. Give me the captain's cabin. Alright, and we'll finish up this quest tomorrow. And you guys have a good one.